2 uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance,
will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day? Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the women.
In 21st century Britain, old-fashioned ideas about men and women have disappeared. And traditional gender roles have become blurred.
Women are often expected to do it all, combining childcare with excelling at work.
Don't let that happen again. I don't know who's doing it. It's really, really embarrassing and unprofessional.
But if stripped of all of the advantages of modern life,
are multitasking 21st century women better cut out for survival than men? To find out, I'm abandoning 14 ordinary women to fend for themselves on a remote desert island.
A huge snake came towards me! It came right at me!
They will be utterly alone.
To be with my family.
Filming everything themselves.
Right, you're filming me, filming you!
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
They'll have to hunt for food.
You're all right, you are.
For water.
Yeah, it's collecting water now.
And for shelter.
Oh, for sake.
The women will be taken to the very edge of existence. Living on the island for 6 weeks in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's like a tornado. That is terrifying.
We need a radio-in medic now. It's not a programme, it's ridiculous.
Wow.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit, OK? And leave it there.
when pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Guys.
That is a big
People hold a lot of their self-worth in things like money, what they're able to buy, what car they have, what clothes they have, makeup, how beautiful they are. When all of that's gone on the island, I think it all comes down to what sort of a person you are.
I think you've got to be slightly mental to want to do this, right? I think you've got to be slightly off your tree. As human beings, it's the closest we're going to come to a reboot.
I'm about to abandon 14 British women on a remote, uninhabited Pacific island.
I want my daughter to know that her mum is actually quite brave and she's not just this person that's there to make tea. I want to show her that you can do anything.
Really looking forward to going back to the hunter-gatherer animalistic roots and finding your own food. I think it's only by pushing yourself to these extremes that you get to find out who you truly are.
These are ordinary women with no previous experience of surviving in the wild.
I'm not going on because I can kill an animal and I know I can survive and I can chop down a tree. I'm doing this because I can't, but I'm eager to see if I can.
It's the adventure. There's so much I haven't seen. There's so much I haven't done. I'm running out of time and I might be running out of health.
How fast are we going right now?
About 30 knots. We can go really fast if you want.
I think people often think that to be good at adventure or survival, you've got to have big muscles. But actually, in the battle to stay alive, it's one in here and in here, not on these.
Get me on the island, all of us girls. I think we will not only survive, but I think we'll thrive.
This is your island, straight ahead.
There's no beach!
There are a lot of currents around this, OK? So I'm going to try and find these little areas, slack water, to get you in.
Unpredictable riptides and hidden rocks make these waters treacherous. This is the closest I can get the boat to the shoreline.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you guys. It is going to be hard. It's going to be hard physically. It's going to be hard emotionally. And the thing to remember is positivity, positivity, positivity.
It's not the white beaches and the sun that we were daydreaming of.
I was okay until I got to this point, and now I'm really panicking.
How deep is that?
You know, it is going to be out of your depth. There are rocks in there. Just be smart.
To get to the island, the women have no choice but to swim to the shore in the clothes they're wearing.
It's the thought of being all night with no dry clothes and no fire, because we have to make mistakes.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just one by one.
It's gonna take.
We'll just cuddle each other tonight.
Yeah.
Everyone's allowed the odd wind. Once we get you in the water, you'll be done with it. Yeah?
Can't
Then
get
it's all,
anywhere,
then it's all in
can
front of you.
It's all uphill from here.
You'll be great. You'll be great.
It's all uphill from here. Yeah.
You're good to go. Let's go for it.
The women take with them bags and cases containing their filming equipment and medical supplies.
This is crop territory. Let's get you out of the water as fast as we can. Okay, let's go.
From this moment on, they'll be completely alone.
Who are you? George. George, excellent. I'm Becky. Becky, hi Becky. Happy.
So nice to meet you. I'm Harvela. Nice to meet you.
What do you do?
I'm a psychotherapist.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Belinda.
Jamie.
Jamie, nice to meet you. What's your name? Becky, hello. Belinda. So emotional.
Well, that was suitably chaotic. You know, it's 4 o'clock. It's going to get dark here in a couple of hours. And already, you know, there've been 15 minutes chat on the beach. They need to work hard, get moving. But, you know, it's nothing I can do. These are things they're going to find out.
It's time for me and the crew to leave. We won't be back till the end of the experiment.
Oh, I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. Oh, I still need to pee.
I don't know if I want to pee through my trousers or just
The women's home for the next 6 weeks is this remote, uninhabited Pacific island. To make sure they have a fighting chance of survival, I've ensured there is enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation to keep them alive. But only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it. I've dropped the group in the most inhospitable part of the island. There's unforgiving jungle and deadly creatures all around. Now just 2 hours before sunset, the group need to move away as quickly as they can.
Are you still weeing, Jade?
I'm weeing. I need to find that peaceful moment where I can actually wee. But the thing is, I'm weeing. And then I push more and wee more. I think it's because I've held it in for so long.
Guys, it's really dense up here, so we need to get moving.
We're just going to try and take all the kit up this slope, basically. Bring it up, because I think the tide's coming in, and then try and find somewhere to fucking sleep.
Can you take this camera, of course?
All of the women will be filming, but 4 of the group are trained and experienced camera operators.
Hello again.
They'll be living under exactly the same conditions as everyone else.
Please, could you just push me at my back? No, it's my weight. I can't get it up.
Here, wait.
That's it. That's what I needed.
The women have no food and just 1 day's supply of drinking water.
We need a decent place to sleep tonight because it's nearly dark.
We're not going to have it here. We need to, we actually need to go. We really do.
Right, who wants to carve the way?
To stand any chance of surviving, they've been provided with 3 knives, 3 machetes and some basic fishing equipment.
Anybody that's using a knife, just tell us. Don't whip it out.
Guys, are we going right or straight?
Guys, should we get together and have a chat? Because
let's ask her and join.
Let's come up, there's a clearing.
With little daylight left, the group's priority must be to find a safe place to camp and quickly.
We can't just come off a boat and stay in the same place.
100%. 100%.
Do you want to lead the way? Make a decision. You lead the way. Anywhere you think it looks the clearest, we'll follow you.
I'm not going that way, right? It's more dense and the light is through over here, so I want to go over here.
Guys, be really careful when you come in on this trail.
I'm still going up.
Going, keep going. Need to get the fuck out.
What? Oh. Right, stay still. We've got dinner.
Oh my God.
What is it? Snake. It's right near me.
A huge fucking snake came towards me.
I think what you need to do...
Fucking hell.
Right, it's going up the tree, girls. Shall I just chop its head off?
It came right at me.
What? What's head?
And it came straight towards me. I nearly stood on it. That's why I ran away. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking die on this
You're all right.
island.
You're not gonna die. You are not going to die.
It came right towards me like that.
Just breathe slowly and walk up to me
How
now.
am I gonna sleep in this island?
Come on. What's her name?
Jamie.
Jamie, come to me.
Oh my God.
Just come to me. Right, I'll come to you.
Oh.
To be honest, I'm frightened of everything. Bugs and snakes and crocodiles and sharks. But I really, really want to overcome the fear. Materialistic things really shouldn't matter, but unfortunately they do matter a lot to me. I can't imagine what it's going to be like going back to complete and utter basics. It might change me into a new woman completely. I have no idea.
Oh, I was on an island for 2 minutes and a snake attacked me. Fuck me. I don't want a snake coming towards me.
Take a deep breath, please.
Okay,
Just
okay.
in. Just stand still and breathe in. Right, and breathe out. It's not going to get you.
It looks like it's bloody
It's bloody not. Stop fucking looking for it.
So basically, the whole place is crawling with snakes. Go on, move on. Keep moving. I want to get out of here.
When you're pushing through dense jungle into the unknown, everything is a potential threat. You've got caiman crocodiles, you've got snakes, you've got wild pigs, all of which are most likely to attack when they're surprised. You let your guard down, the wild is going to bite you on the backside hard.
I feel like everything's crawling.
It's not. You've got to try and just take your mind away and just pretend you're walking through some lovely area of a botanical garden.
Oh, shit, they're yucca.
Oh, where?
Right in front of us. Look.
Oh. We got a yucca. Guys, we need to get our priorities straight.
It's an early win. They've identified a valuable source of carbohydrate.
We're getting too excited about yucca. I'm actually quite concerned about sleeping, not yucca.
This is nuts. I didn't know places like this existed.
Oh, my hair. It's caught on a vine.
Okay, more spikes.
Guys, there's spikes on this that you can't even see.
We're getting denser. Is everybody happy to continue through this?
Well, I think we need to think about how much sunlight we have left. If I have to, I'll walk through the dark because I am not sleeping here because of that snake.
I'm with you on that one.
Don't know what else is here.
With light running out fast, the women are no closer to finding a beach to set up camp.
Guys, where we just stopped, where there is quite a big open space, this might be a good place to just base.
Let's do it. Right. I really, really do feel like I want to get out of this area because I feel like we've made absolutely zero progress. Let's get out of here. It's really making me quite anxious and stressing me out.
14 British women have been abandoned on a remote Pacific island with nothing but the closest stand-up-in and a few basic tools. What I want to find out is, has all of this cushioning that civilization has experienced, has it made us totally lose touch with that survival instinct that I believe is deep within us all? With night closing in, the women have decided to abandon their search for a beach and set up camp in the jungle, taking their chances with the deadly critters. Strength isn't an outward thing, it's an inner thing, it's an inner quality, and whether you're a man or a woman, you can have that. It's about how you react to the hardship.
again when we get off this island.
Just got changed and now it's raining, so I've only got my normal pants.
If the women are to survive, they'll need to live through 6 weeks of the tropical storm season. At its worst, the torrential rain can dump up to an inch of water in an hour.
My current knickers and trousers are wet through, so I feel like I've wet myself a bit. I'm wearing a shitty nappy.
I have dry socks though, which are in my bra, keeping even drier.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Without shelter, the only protection the women have from the elements is their raincoats and ponchos.
It's absolutely hideous. It's going to get dark soon. And that will mean that there's no heat at all. So we will go to bed cold and damp. And we'll have to sleep on a cold and damp jungle floor.
Look at my fucking hands. I'm a hairdresser. And, like, I can't afford this.
Do you want to see the water coming out of my socks on film? Don't worry.
7 p.m. and the women are determined to get a fire started.
If you can find another tree with some of that, great, but that'll burn very, very quickly.
It's cold and it's horrible. I'm trying to actually not even think about it. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment, just focus on what's going on and not focus about the dark. Because if we don't get a fire and we sit down, awful.
After just 2 days survival training, Becky, Georgina and their team have made a bow and drill.
And we move this really slow and low, Becky.
I like it long and I like it slow.
Spinning one piece of wood against another should create enough friction to produce a burning ember.
I mean, honestly, who'd be a bloody caveman?
We've done it once, we'll do it again. We can do this, girls. We can do it. We can do it.
Right, back in.
We're all so desperate to make fire, and the conditions are just so wet. I just have a feeling we're going to stay up all night and try and make fire.
Is there any smoke coming from there at all? How long do you think the girls have been at it now?
3 hours, maybe more than 3 hours.
These women I'm with are amazing. I've gone from absolutely terrified to sheer thrill and enjoyment.
Oh, there's tons of smoke. It's like a friggin' wigwam.
Keep going.
Don't think I can hold it much longer.
Bloody good ember.
We're going for it.
Maybe it's going too far on that bit.
Very nearly there.
Here we go!
Oh my God! Wow! Again, just pull really hard. Oh my God!
Us women just like to do this by persistence. Yeah.
Becky and her team's determination has paid off.
Not even a little fire. Fucking giant one!
After just 5 hours of trying, these women have achieved what took mankind hundreds of thousands of years.
Guys, how are we actually feeling about the fire?
But almost more importantly, what it does for the women is going to give them a sense that they're gaining control of their environment.
Is everyone stripping off?
Oh. I've got my dress stuck in my knickers.
Oh,
I don't want to sound too cocky too early.
No, I don't think we should.
I don't think we should at all. No. But right now,
we're winning.
Oh! Jesus. Fuck me! What the fuck is that?
What is Please tell me that's not a spider.
It's that big crab over there. Can you see it, Jules?
Oh my God, there's no way I can sleep here.
Can you see it?
Fucking hell! We're not staying here tomorrow. We're all going together and we're going that way. And we're not going to stop until we find a framing beach. Oh, no.
Lady's got crabs.
The women have had a restless first night on the damp jungle floor.
I tried to have some sleep, but The noises in the night and the crabs that were creeping up on us, I just couldn't. I just sat up all the time with the torch, the head torch like that.
I did. I woke everybody up with my fart.
You did about 5 or 6 big loud ones.
Yeah, well, no, they weren't loud. Oh, no. You just decided to sleep where I party.
This is that yucca, and it's a bit like a potato.
Despite lack of sleep, Julie's playing mum and has rustled up a little breakfast.
We're very excited. We've got our first foods.
I think, oh, hang on.
Oh my God. Not as nice as normal food.
When we're actually starving, it'll be absolutely amazing.
The group may have found food,
Add to the collection.
What is about?
Oh, it's swollen.
It was really.
but during the night, it's the women themselves that are featured on the island menu.
Look at my back. I've got like a full face of spots. I can't even like wipe my eyes because my hands are dirty. Look at my nails. Basically, I cannot be dealing with this. One side of me is like, I want to do this, I love nature, I am one with nature. And the other side of me is just like, look at my fucking face.
You're kidding me.
You know, what the fuck, like?
You always look gorgeous when you're young. You do. Don't they?
Exactly. You know, we're all
And you know
young. Your boobs are better than mine.
Well, mine are false.
The urgent priority for the group is to find a safe place to camp, away from the jungle creatures and near a sustainable water source.
There's only going to be, what, about 20 litres of water, and that's not lasting us 14 people for very long.
As nice as this camp is, we want to... I am trying to be nice. Go and find the beach.
Yeah.
So one group's going to go look, and one group's going to stay here.
Who's in the go group?
Me.
Can I come?
Yeah.
Have you got your whistles? and
Yes,
your
we whistled
bandages?
up.
Hold on a minute. You think that you can walk right round this island?
We
in the
don't
water?
know anything. It's trial and error, isn't it?
I think this decision has been made a little too quickly, and I just think we need to plan.
Why don't we just stay here for another few hours thinking about it? Or we could go. Are you not coming now?
Yeah, I am.
Off your butt, then. We're off. I've done the children, I've been mum, I've done my business. I'm at this age now where I need to do something for me. When I was younger, I did want to do certain things, but I never had actually either the balls or the friends to do it with me, and I didn't have enough balls to do it on my own. And now, I want to see if I can cope.
So do you see if we go to the end of that bit there and see what's around the corner?
I wish I had water with me.
With nothing to carry it in, Abby and Fran's group set off with no water.
I'm really hoping we find a beach because last night was not fun. My body does not like this at all.
I hope there's paradise beyond these rocks.
Finding a good camp is a key priority. They'll need a base with vital resources close at hand. The sea for food, the materials to build a shelter, and a plentiful water source.
Let that be a beach, please.
Oh my God, it's grim.
I have a feeling when the tide is high, that disappears.
Yeah. What, the whole of that?
I agree.
And that's a mangrove there.
Yeah.
This whole thing's been futile around this side, then. This is shit. What do you want to do?
I need to have a drink. So we have a good trek to get back to
Drink Town.
I'm like shattered. We can't let this island take its toll on us on the second day. It's hot, we don't have water. Just even trekking is a risk right now.
The women have left themselves exposed in oppressive 30-degree heat with nothing to drink.
I'm sick. I have to sit down in a minute, I'm going to collapse.
It's a long way back to their temporary camp.
Guys, we've had a fall.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, don't panic.
Shit, no, don't, you all right?
Moment.
This is really funny.
Oh, shit, no, wait. Sit forward, sit forward. Got to sit forward. Okay, there we go. Just put your head down low, low. Don't headbutt anything.
So sorry, I know.
Just stop apologising.
In temperatures like this, the women have got to drink a lot, between 2 and 4 litres of water a day. If they don't, they're finished.
Come on, friend.
Let's do a little walk.
My parents were Iranian, like, very overprotective, and I have literally lived such a sheltered life.
All of the decisions in my life have been made for me. All they ever see is just study and get married.
I want to prove that I can be independent, that I can survive, and that I can make decisions for myself.
Yeah, go back, get drink.
That's it, I just feel like I'm on a bomb.
I actually just thought we'd find some idyllic beach within 24 hours, but actually the reality is we're actually only something like, oh God, a few hundred metres away from where we jumped out the stupid boat. So right now I feel a bit of a failure.
I can't believe we can't get out of here.
The whole notion of surviving on a tropical island may sound idyllic, but the reality behind the picture postcard fantasy is brutal. And it may look like paradise, but trying to survive on an island like that really can be hell on earth.
I've been trying to keep these tears in all along.
Stop it, Jade. Just try and stop. Just try and stop, because it'll make you feel worse by crying.
It's not great. It's not great, I'm not gonna lie.
Day 3 on the island. The women have been forced to spend another night of misery in the jungle after failing to find a safe place to camp with a water source.
Everybody just needs to find that bloody beach, because I'm not staying here again tonight. No way.
Stop with the tears, because it isn't going to do anything. It's not going to change anything.
I think Jade's really struggling with just getting used to, like, island life, as we all are.
I know that sounds really harsh, and I'm not being a bastard. I'm trying not to be, but
Truth, yeah, I get it. I understand what you mean.
I sometimes, with my children, have to just say, shut up. Do you know what I mean? To pull them round. Or can't you channel your anger through somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm angry with Bear Grylls.
Yeah.
Go with that thought.
Yes.
Just go with that thought.
Yeah, I'm really angry with Bear Grylls.
More desperate than ever to get out of the jungle, the women are sending out another search party to find a beach camp.
Can we form a circle or something so we can have a chat?
But before they leave, Jade has an announcement to make.
I am not prepared for something like this. I'm really, really glad that I've come here, but I don't want to continue.
That's perfectly fair.
What is it that tipped you over the edge that you just can't cope with anymore?
Everything's wet, even my socks are wet, my shoes are wet. I've got bites all over my hand, on my face, and yeah, they go in, and that might not look as bad.
Did you not think that was always going to happen, though? That we were going to get bitten and we were going to get wet?
You're wet and you're cold and you're this and you'll go back
and I'm
and
ill.
you'll have food.
I'm unwell. I've been bitten to shit. I'm unwell, and my health comes first. And
if we found the beach today, and if we did find the glorious beach, that things could be so different.
I don't know what to say. I know I can stay. I don't want to. Yeah, and that's, that's all honesty. Yeah. Put my hands up, you know. Put my shriveled, hanging nail off, bitten hands up.
Jade, I'm really enjoying the experience, but I don't like that I've been bitten on my face. I look like shit. I'm just looking at myself and I look like shit. I'm just kind of a bit over it. It's like, you know, if you don't want to be here, just fuck off.
Unable to persuade Jade to stay,
Foxtrot to Bravo.
the women have no choice but to use their emergency sat phone to request her evacuation from the island.
I know it's total bitching, but I'm just going to be honest. She comes across really unintelligent. She is not intelligent enough to actually realise what she was getting herself into coming on the island.
Bye, love. I can't get up. I've got nothing on my feet.
After less than 48 hours on the island, hairdresser Jade is making her way to meet the boat that will take her back to civilization.
What was the
point in me waxing my bikini. I haven't even shown my legs yet.
The truth is, for the women on this island, every single one of them will have a low point. It is just the nature of survival. This is all about seeing who, in those moments, who rises and who crumbles.
Right, everyone take a whistle.
Thank you.
Sweet.
The women urgently need to get their search for a camp underway and find a permanent water source. Their original supply of drinking water has run out. All they have now is one muddy puddle.
We've gone that way, we've gone that way. The one direction we haven't gone is that way.
Yeah, that's the way I think.
This time, 58-year-old forester's daughter Fee will lead the expedition party's hunt for a beach.
I'm used to being in forests, and I'm not going to be really happy if people start telling me I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. The most important thing is that we go, and we go in a straight line.
7 women volunteer to join Fee on the trek, including furniture maker Kate.
She's got the sense of direction. I'm following her.
Abby, Fran and 3 others stay behind in their temporary camp to keep the vital fire alight.
We will come back with a beach.
Please do.
Go on, move on.
Fee's plan is to cut right through the dense jungle interior to the opposite side of the island.
This is not a decent route. It's full of vines and everything.
We're in a jungle.
I know.
Splitting up your group is a high-risk strategy. But if you do decide to send out an advance party, preparation, preparation, preparation. It really is fundamental to good survival. And you've got to prepare for any eventuality. One small mistake can quickly spiral out of control.
I've got our group water so we can keep hydrated.
With rations restricted, they've only brought 2 litres with them in improvised bamboo cups. In this heat, that's likely to last less than an hour.
I love it. I actually think that's really tasty.
It is nice, isn't it?
I think the bamboo flavours it.
In the last 9 or 10 years, I've been made redundant 4 times. I went from being this high-flying career woman to nothing. I don't think the children have anything about me that they would talk to their friends about. You know, Daddy designs roads for a living. I don't think there's anything that makes me amazing to them. I have to finish it and have to do it. I make my children proud of me.
Fee? What about that way? That's downhill, and there's lots of sunlight, which means...
No, we've had lots of patches, lots of sunlight. What we need to do is get up here. Fuck. George, I'm just going to forge ahead.
She's going through anything. Doesn't matter what it is, Fee's going to go through it. She's on a mission.
George, I have no idea if this is going to work. Who gives a fuck? At least we're trying.
Fee's expedition party are now deep in the island's jungle interior.
I've ripped my trousers even more. They couldn't get any more ripped.
Fluids are running dangerously low, and they still have no idea how far they are from a beach or a water source.
They're just losing so much water.
In unrelenting 34-degree heat, the group are now sweating a litre of water an hour.
The more we're sweating, the more we're losing, aren't we?
Is that us run out of water now?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh dear.
We've run out of water, which is stupid, actually, I think. God, this is nuts.
Lost and adrift in the jungle interior, the women have no idea when they'll find their next drink.
It's hard work. It's just draining. That thing in a spider's web.
Is there any way to get fucking through?
This is looking better.
Wow, look at that. Sky! Woo!
I can smell the sea.
Fuck! If we get there, can we have a celebratory swim?
I'm not wearing any pants. We'll just have to go for the full-on muff.
Full Monty.
Whoa, I can feel it.
Yeah, it's here.
Oh, wow. I can see a fucking palm tree. Woo!
Unless I'm delusional, that is the becking sea woman.
This is for us.
Guys, we found it!
Is there a beach?
Yes! Oh, God. Woo! Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, it's inside.
Did you ever think we wouldn't make it?
I honestly didn't. We did it.
I know I'm gonna cry.
Come on. Oh.
This is the most beautiful beach I've ever seen, and you know, if it was the most disgusting beach, it'd still be the most beautiful achievement, because that in there is horrific.
We're going swimming now in that cool Pacific water.
With the discovery of the beach comes a lifeline for the women.
Honestly, I feel so dry, dehydrated.
Based on my mouth was feeling like Gandhi's flip-flop. No energy. Oh.
We can clean our teeth and we can comb our hair. And I found some flip-flops.
The expedition party have discovered a beach, but they're yet to find a permanent water source.
It looks like it might rain, so we might actually be showered on all night tonight. Shit. Coming down dark, we have no water, we have no fire, the sand flies everywhere. So, you know, there is potential for it to be amazing, but right now I'm just thinking, oh my God, how are we going to get through the night?
With night drawing in, the women have no choice but to sleep here and return to collect the others in the morning.
I can actually smell myself.
Yeah.
I completely hum.
Yeah. My armpits.
The worst thing is our feet.
With no shelter, the group will have to take their chances with the elements.
And the frustrating thing for me is we all bloody knew to go be prepared.
Oh my God.
3 a.m. and the heavens have opened.
Shivering, freezing cold. I don't like this.
The women's expedition party discovered a beach to base their camp, but haven't yet found the key to their survival, a sustainable water source.
We huddled under about, well, all of the palm fronds that we found for our bed.
They're soaked through, stranded and dehydrated.
What the good thing is about getting this wet is that we can wring out our shirts and suck them, and I'm really not joking.
At the minute, we are barely coping with the situation in which we find ourselves.
Barely. Are we? Hardly, actually. Barely.
Because we didn't prepare properly.
No.
That is the bottom line.
And now we're sitting in the fucking rain again.
Incredible.
In the height of storm season, the weather can literally change in the blink of an eye. You know, 1 minute you're going to have scorching sunshine, the next thunder, lightning, torrential rain. And in these sort of extreme conditions, even the thickest jungle canopy is going to give you precious little protection.
7 a.m. It's day 4 on the island. At their temporary camp, the night of torrential rain has also had a disastrous consequence for the 5 women left behind.
The fire went out last night because of the weather. All the kind of wood and everything we need was wet. So when we put it on the fire, it just made the fire die. It's just gone out.
The situation is critical. Without fire, the group have lost their only means of purifying the water from the muddy puddle. They're now down to capturing rainwater in Beth's poncho.
This is what we're resorting to now.
Roof water.
On the other side of the island, the expedition party is also having to rely on an alternative source of hydration.
I think these coconuts are making my bowels move a little bit. So I'm gonna have to go and look for somewhere to try and do a poo. I may as well just do this. So, because I've got no fucking trousers.
The women set off along the beach, scouring the area for a sustainable water source.
We saw all those riverbeds, and I reckon this is where one of them obviously comes out, because we've got this massive drainage point of all this fresh water.
Hang on. Are my eyes deceiving me, or is that a huge water source? It's slightly muddy, but it's not salty. We found water! We just need to find a container now to boil it in and fire.
The discovery of the water source means the women can use this beach as their permanent base.
Right, let's get going.
But before they make a camp, they face a daunting trek through the jungle to collect the others.
Have we got any water again now?
No, we've got nothing.
Have we not got any coconut
Nothing. We've got nothing. So we're going on this trek knowing that we're going to get absolutely fucked and dehydrated.
Now, honestly, I have no idea if this is right, but we've made a plan, so we've got to stick to it.
Navigating under thick jungle canopy is always going to be difficult. It's going to be unpredictable, you don't get reference points, you haven't got the sun to guide you. And embarking on a journey like that in 30-degree heat with no water, really, you're on borrowed time.
You need to do it like you mean it. Let me show you. Brilliant.
The women are marking their path to help find their way back to the beach on their return.
Found a period tree. It's on its monthly right now.
Let's go this way. It looks like there's a bit of a path.
I think we should be going more that way.
No way.
No.
That's going back on ourselves.
Exactly. We've just got to keep going this way, I'm afraid.
This is actually the opposite direction. We're going back towards the beach. What the fuck is this?
The expedition party are deep in the jungle interior and have mistakenly headed north in the wrong direction from their temporary camp. Now completely lost, they're doubling back on themselves.
You know, you have to ask yourself the reason they haven't come.
Do you think they're not coming?
Well,
they've got to come back.
Abby and the others have been unable to relight their fire and have run out of drinking water. They are now desperate for the other women to return.
I'm really fed up. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, 100 metres from being dropped off. It's crazy.
Which way do you think our current base is?
Well, I think it... Oh, fuck. I'm so confused. I don't know.
The expedition party remain lost and dangerously dehydrated.
What just happened there?
I was just calling so that hopefully the base camp will be able to hear the hello and make a sound back.
Hello! Listen.
Hang on. Shush, shush. Blow again. It was a one-whistle response.
Yeah, that way.
They definitely whistled. I wouldn't be surprised if they couldn't find the whistle at the other camp, and that's why they didn't reply.
That's a
bird. It's a minor bird. So it's this fucking bird.
I think it's birds, yeah.
Fucking bird.
We got a bit prematurely excited.
Right, where the fuck do we go now?
Moving through jungle, you get wall after wall of dense undergrowth. And what happens when everything looks the same, it's so easy to lose your bearings. And then you get that rising sense of panic.
So that big tree there, it's got all my slash marks in it from the way we came.
I think you're getting really confused with the directions because if you go up that hill, that is where we just came from.
Except we came up from a beach there.
We did not come from there, Fee, because I've been marking trees all along that route there.
I tell you, no, there's a much clearer way of saying it. The ocean...
All I will say, Fee, at the moment is that your way of saying it is that I'm right and everybody else is wrong. You're the one who's confident to say, I've got a great sense of direction, but you're not taking anything from anybody else.
Oh, yeah. There's another slash mark here.
Oh, no.
We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are. Let's do my head in.
I can't remember the time I felt this thirsty. How critical do you think our situation is now?
I'm absolutely crapping my pants now. All I care about is water. That is all I hear about, water.
It's more than 24 hours since the expedition party left their temporary camp and are now further away than ever. Back at base, the situation is critical too.
well, they're not coming for us today, are they? Happy fucking Mondays.
The women left behind are struggling to find dry wood to relight the fire, and without this, they can't purify the remaining water in the puddle. And they've barely eaten for 4 days.
You think we should start a fire?
Yes. Do you want to start clearing all that shite off the fire, Fran?
I can't, my heart's beating like that.
Well, so's everybody's, Fran. We're all in the same boat. What for now?
Let's not be bitchy, please. People can manage and people can't, and we'll have our ups and downs, but let's not bitch.
I'm sorry.
No,
Deep
come and sit here.
breaths, don't talk.
Just come and sit here. Come and sit on the comfy chair. And sit there. Right, don't let anyone fuck you off. Breathe in slowly, please.
I've got a problem with her crying. I've got a problem with her sitting on her arse saying she doesn't feel well and not doing anything. All our hearts are beating fast.
Julie,
she
you just order me about all the time.
Because you do not.
I do. Oh
No,
my
that's
God.
not true. That's absolutely not
God,
true.
I trapped the first day. I've been trying.
We're in day 4 now.
She needs a fucking rest. And that's it.
Thank you.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit, okay?
Yeah.
And leave it there.
Tension in the camera really high. Oh my gosh. It's just so hard. And I'm not going to leave this, so I've got this for I don't know how many days.
Next time on the island.
I think that's genuinely shitty, walking away and letting the rest of us die in a big way. We need to find food. That's the big issue in the camp.
Woo! Yeah! Get it, get it, get it, get it!
This island either wants to decompose you from the outside in. We nearly got killed, actually. Or eat you alive.
Everything around us is trying to kill us.
Ah!
Yeah, it's a scorpion.
We're dropping like flies. We've not even started yet.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves. When pushed to the limits of human endurance, will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
That's the hardest thing I've done.
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Snake!
This time, it'll be harder than ever. They'll have to hunt for food.
You're all right, you are.
Find water and build shelter. Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's like a tornado. That is terrifying.
We need a radio in medic now.
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Guys.
That is a big
4 days ago, 14 British women were cast away on this remote, uninhabited Pacific island.
Snake!
Already, one woman has left the island.
I need to go.
It's like, if you don't want to be here, just off.
Who's up for this?
Some of the group stayed behind at the makeshift camp, whilst an expedition party went in search of a permanent base with a sustainable water source.
It's not salty.
But with no idea how to get back to the others,
I've ripped my trousers even more.
they are now lost in the thick of the jungle. And are completely out of water.
We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are.
The women left behind have just rainwater to drink. Their fire has gone out and panic is setting in.
Julie, you just order me about all the time.
With both groups now starving and critically dehydrated, their time on the island could be over before it's really begun. It's day 4. The 5 women left in camp have been waiting for over 24 hours for the others to return from their expedition.
I feel dreadful. Honestly, I feel absolutely dreadful. I never thought I would be so desperate for food and water. We all want to get out of this camp, but we know the other group are coming back for us. We can't set off because we'll lose them.
The women are trying to relight their fire to purify water from a muddy puddle, but their wood is damp.
That's it. It's moving.
Oh, every time. What the hell are we doing? It's actually just another Groundhog Day of the same shit.
It's like the best camping ever, isn't it? The best camping ever. Mind you, I've only ever been camping twice. I didn't like it.
However bad your situation is, you have to dig deep and find that inner strength to stand any chance of surviving.
You know, simple principles that really make a big difference. And one of those is positivity, positivity, positivity.
I might as well, honestly, I might as well have gone and sat in my horse's field for 5 days and not eaten, but just sat in the muddiest part of the horse's field. But the difference is I might have had a horse for company.
I don't actually mind, because I love extremes of weather. I like roaring wind and lightning and torrential rain and...
Oh, lovely. I'm pleased for you. Seriously, I'm really chuffed for you.
I've always wanted an adventure. And I think, God, I haven't done that much for myself over the last 55 years. Should have done more. Should have seen more. I get really wound up over the most stupid things. Like, you know, when you buy expensive toilet roll and then you tear it and it doesn't tear along the perforations. That really winds me up. I try to stop myself talking a lot, but I do like to think that other people can get a word in edgeways, you know what I mean? This is day 4 now without any food, so we're really going to feel it today.
Earlier, the women found some yucca, a type of potato. Mother of 2 Julie has decided to peel it, despite not having a fire to cook it on.
Oh, now, do you know what? I've just wasted that now, but we could have boiled it in soup, that's what Beth was saying.
I would please leave the yucks. Just...
If she goes on about those potatoes anymore, I'm going to stab her.
After 24 hours without a drink, the expedition party are dehydrated, hopelessly lost, and wandering directionless.
Walking is painful now. Physically and mentally. I just hope we can find a drink. Oh. I can't remember the time I felt this thirsty.
Careful here, guys. It's really slippy.
Oh, shit. Hey, you're right. Super slippery.
It's really slippy.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Hey, who was that?
That was me.
Oh, my God, there's a caiman.
That is a big...
Oh, yes, I can see it. Straight ahead.
Shit. Oh, my God, that's
Yeah, it's enormous.
It's watching us, though. We actually... I literally must have walked past his nose by that much. Didn't spot him.
Do we throw things at it?
No.
Though potentially deadly to humans, a crocodile of this size could provide tens of thousands of calories for the women, who have barely eaten in days.
Billy Big Balls, that.
That is serious, pretty big ball.
Not going for that one for dinner, then?
Yeah. Not tonight, not without a fire.
I wouldn't tackle that. Not as we don't have a sharp knife on us.
We'll be back for you, man. Sleep with one eye open.
With hunger and dehydration sapping their energy, and with hunting equipment left at camp, the women decide to walk away from this potentially life-saving feast.
Right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's nothing easy on this.
Hey, it's all right, it's all right. It's all right.
That's it. Well done. As we know, caiman can take off a leg, an arm, drag you into the water, drown you, eat you. Not great, really. So we all want to be out of here as fast as possible. And as an exit operation, we're doing quite well.
Oh, don't you do that?
Yeah. Too late, baby. It's too late.
For these women to succeed, they've got to have faith.
They've got to persevere and reunite because there's power in numbers. My mantra is leave no man behind.
It's that sort of attitude that's going to make the critical difference for them.
I've got a beach on my left. Let's get on there. Let's get an orientation.
The women have been trekking through the jungle for 2 hours, but instead of finding camp, they've stumbled upon another beach on the north of the island.
This is so hard. No one knows what the right decision is.
So thirsty. I've never been so dehydrated in all my life. I'm thinking about drinking seawater. I know you can't, but I'm like this.
The women scavenge the area and strike lucky.
We found coconut. Oh my God!
It's just enough to keep them going
Come on, let's go, let's go. Let's do it.
as they head back into the jungle to try and find the others once more. At camp, the damp conditions are proving problematic.
I was looking forward to trying to start another fire.
It's finding the dry stuff, but there's no sun. We can't see the sky.
Oh, babe, look at your little hands.
My hands, I'm like, look.
It's just from the wetness.
They're gonna crack. I'm in agony. I've achieved everything I wanted to in my profession. I'm really happy with where I've got to, but I think my job is starting to define me. And I don't want that. I want to find out who I am again. I think I have a need for adventure. I just feel so driven to do something completely different. It's crazy. I can't let it get in my head. You can't let it get in your head.
No.
It's important to be positive.
Right.
It will work out.
Yeah.
It will.
We're about to work out how to make a great shelter today.
Unable to make fire without dry wood, a shelter will protect the women from the elements while they wait for the others to come back for them.
Push it down. Push that down. No, this the top one. Push that down.
Tell you what, there really is strength in numbers. You really feel that there's so much more work and so much more pressure on you when there's just a small amount of you.
Oh, shit,
That's it.
There we go.
Now, with just 5 of us, feels pretty lonely, actually.
Half an hour later, and the shape of a shelter is almost complete.
It looks pretty good.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Positivity, positivity, positivity.
The expedition party left what they've nicknamed Coconut Beach nearly 2 hours ago, and they are trekking into the thick of the jungle, trying to find camp.
No, we're going back on ourselves. We need to go that way. There's the other coast feet.
With the afternoon temperature rising to over 30 degrees,
I'm so thirsty.
the need for water is more critical than ever.
My biggest motivation is to get to the others.
Convinced they're close to camp, Georgie and Lauren go ahead to recce their surroundings.
We're just looking.
Get back to where we are.
No fucking way. Can't be.
We are.
No, we can't be. We haven't done one massive... Yeah. Really?
The expedition party have spent all day in the searing heat, only to find they've walked in one big circle, back to Coconut Beach.
Guys, do you want to come down? OK.
Without a GPS or visual landmarks to guide us,
Human beings are naturally prone to walk in circles, even when we're convinced we're going in a straight line. Put dehydration into the mix, which slows down brain function, and the women find themselves in crisis.
OK, so there's some bad news.
We're back where we were.
If the women don't find a proper water source soon, their time on the island will end.
Bad news is we fucked up and we've just done a massive circle and we've wasted a load of energy for nothing.
How the fuck did that happen?
All too easily.
We're in the jungle. Got no fucking
We have
reference
no points of reference.
And we're tired and dehydrated. I vote we bed in for the night. I think I'm going to cry, George.
I think I'm going to cry with you. This is absolutely
fucking ludicrous.
Ludicrous. Physically, I don't know. People have got holes in their feet that are turning green. We can't sustain this.
Oh my God, what are they going to do back at the camp?
4 days ago, I abandoned a group of ordinary British women on a remote, uninhabited Pacific island. After separating over 24 hours ago, the expedition party are desperately trying to get back to camp. But disorientated by the jungle, they remain in the north of the island. The women left waiting at camp have no fire to purify water and are also worryingly dehydrated.
We're drinking water from a roof like wild animals.
Mum of two, Julie, has been down at the rocks washing the women's muddy underwear.
There's only 5 of us here at the moment. The other group have got lost. We've no idea where they are. A couple of our group are just moaning all the time. I mean, for God's sake, it's supposed to be survival. It's not supposed to be a holiday. You know what I mean? We knew it was going to be tough.
Facing a second night isolated from the others,
Fuck.
the claustrophobic jungle environment is testing the women's mental strength.
But it's very difficult to stay positive.
I don't feel we've got anything to look forward to. I just feel like we've been dumped.
Can I say something positive?
No, fuck off.
I don't feel too bad, you know. And I just think it can only get better.
To be fair, Julie, you really haven't gone on any expeditions to get anything. You kind of conserved the energy by staying in camp the most of the time.
You are good at talking the talk. Let's do this, let's do that. But actually, actively doing it is a different story. Maybe that's why you're feeling so good.
I appreciate everybody is really fucking pissed off. All I said was a bit of positivity. I've spent fucking hours rearranging wet knickers and washing all around this camp and squeezing it out and hanging it up for you.
I've been biting my tongue all the time.
You don't want me to do it?
Personally, I feel that constantly wringing out people's knickers that aren't even here and other clothes is futile.
The group dynamics of these 5 people is not working. It's not productive, and I'm sat here thinking, I am stuck with this.
But we collected it at night as well, Julie, but you just walked with us.
I know what
How the fuck do you keep a fire going then?
To me,
no, do you know what? I'm not, you're right.
What I'm saying is, we should collect wood and
So, I'm doing the selfie now because you really need to know how I'm feeling. It's really hard. We can't eat because we have no fire. We have nothing to drink because we can't boil it to purify it and sterilise it. I don't know where everyone else is. The other group have gone missing and I'm really worried about them. But I'm just questioning, like, how on earth are we expected to survive in this?
On Coconut Beach in the north of the island, the expedition party remain out of water and have decided to stay the night.
I think that needs to go higher.
Yeah.
They're building a makeshift shelter.
We've basically spent 2 days walking for 4.5 hours. That's 9 hours in total we've spent walking around this bloody island trying to get back to where we started. Everybody's very dehydrated. We've not had actual water for 2 days. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And then the other side would go like that.
Yeah, brilliant.
After spotting a storm on the horizon, the women scavenged a beach for containers to collect rainwater, their only hope of rehydrating.
I'm going to have to support the bottles in this polystyrene thing so that they're upright and don't spill. I may have to keep it behind this log so that the tide doesn't wash it out.
Finding fresh water is so important. That combination of very oppressive 30-degree heat plus the humidity, at over 90%, can easily mean the women get through a litre of water an hour. That is a lot.
Unless they find water, I reckon the women only have one more day. As night draws in, the women abandoned at camp are attempting to light a new fire to purify their muddy rainwater.
Remember, all we're doing now is trying to make a hole. Out, it's out. Oh, fuck's sake.
So we thought we'd get a fire going tonight, but it hasn't happened. Well, we must all be dehydrated by now. I don't know where the other girls have gone from the other camp. I don't know where the hell they could be. Or what they're doing for shelter up. Excuse me. What they're doing for shelter.
All day, Julie's been at me non-stop. I've come on this experience to try new things, to push my comfort zones.
Hello? Guys, can someone shine their light over here? Because I swear I'm hearing noises. Please, it's like a... It's... Someone moving? It's coming close to me, please!
It's Julie!
It's Julie! Oh, fuck my life. Oh, shit.
On Coconut Beach, the storm is still in the distance, and the dehydrated women are pinning all their hopes on their makeshift containers collecting rain.
I've never actually wanted water so much in my life.
Check this lightning out behind me.
Yeah!
It's so cool. You can actually see the line of lightning. I feel like a weather girl. And here we have a big fuck-off shiny storm. And to the north, we have a storm. And just there, a bolt of lightning. And I imagine around here, in just a moment, we're going to have a bolt of lightning. And I imagine just about there, we're going to have a bolt of lightning to the right. Because sometimes it jumps from cloud to cloud. In a moment, we're going to have a strong northeasterly bolt of lightning right there. Hang on, we're having a few technical difficulties. Thank you, Bob.
11 p.m. With the storm still a way off, the women bed down for a long night under their makeshift shelter.
Goodness moon on the side.
All lights off. Nighty night.
Bloody hell, have you farted in my face again?
Sorry, I did.
It's 5:30 a.m. and the storm has finally hit the island. The women are hoping their containers are full of rainwater.
We've just had the most uncomfortable sleep of our lives. It's just a nightmare. Just hope we can get from water in as soon.
Can I just share something with you, everybody? Really bad news. We have no water because the tide has washed our bottles away. Nothing. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. I feel like I could cry right now. I seriously think I could cry.
I think I need another shit.
After almost 48 hours with hardly anything to drink, the women sourced just a handful of coconuts.
Oh my God, this one's cold! Oh.
But with only enough liquid to have a few sips each, one woman is finding it all too much.
You all right, Kate?
Just struggling. I'm really struggling, guys.
Oh, God. Come on.
I'm really missing my girl.
I've decided to do this because, having been made redundant 4 times, it left me feeling worthless and a burden on everybody. And I wanted to set myself a challenge and do something that was extremely difficult, but that I had to do, that I can't walk away from it. Have more confidence in myself and make my children proud of me and make my husband Chris proud of me.
I just feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew.
No, not at all.
Honest to God, you were doing brilliant. You were doing absolutely brilliant, and they're going to be so proud of you.
I know. I just want to speak to Chris.
I know.
And have him say, keep going.
You can't do everything through your kids and your husband. You have to have some me time.
But I like doing everything through them.
Okay, well, that's cool.
I think initially when people get marooned, it's all about the physical, the fact that they're tired and they're hungry and they're hurting. But after a while, people become accustomed to that. But then the battle becomes something much more meaningful. Actually, the fact that you're missing your loved ones, and those battles can be much harder.
I'm so thirsty. We haven't managed to find any water.
I'm so thirsty. Look at that.
The good news for the women is that in tropical storm season, the weather can change in an instant.
Guys, bring your pots! It's running like a bloody cat.
The return of the rain proves to be their salvation.
Salivating.
Wow. Cheers! Oh my God. That is just the best feeling. Yeah, baby.
From the most miserable situation to the most joyous situation. Yeah, see? We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. We were right through the floor down, and now we're elated.
Rehydrated.
Time to go!
And with bottles full of water,
And we came down this one.
the expedition party set off, confident they'll finally rescue the others.
OK, so we're on the right track.
In the jungle,
The mighty jungle,
the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, wimbo, oh, wimbo, oh, wimbo, woo!
It's the women's 5th day on the island. And the 2 groups have been separated for over 2 days. Spirits are buoyed with bottles full of rainwater, but the expedition party are going round in circles, trying to return to camp to rescue the women waiting.
We want to stay in a straight line.
Nobody's disagreeing with you. We will have to make little diversions.
No, that way.
Mum of 2, Kate, remains desperately homesick, missing her family.
Just do my head in. Oh, because I'm not doing another night in this jungle like this. That will be it for me. And I've made that decision. If we don't make it back...
strongly about it now?
Yeah, and I know the people who matter to me the most won't care if I come home early. To be
Kate,
honest.
calm down. We're going the right direction. It might not be.
I'm not talking
like
to
a
you.
path.
I'm talking to George.
I know. Fucking attitude and a half. You do.
And you can kiss my fucking ass.
If these women are going to survive, they've got to learn quickly how to work together as a team.
Pulling together is paramount in times of crisis.
And the truth is, we always survive better when we cooperate and when we don't fight.
There's only that, please, no negativity. We'll just need to keep on this positively.
I know. You've got a really bad attitude, Kate.
You know.
I haven't. I'm just fed up.
You're speaking to everyone with a really bad tone, so...
Can everybody please stop arguing, because it's really not helping. But maybe we should just, for the next 10 minutes, all of us just say completely nothing and just concentrate on walking and following Fee.
No, that way. Guys, I think we need to go that way.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
10 minutes silence. I'm asking a few group of women to keep silent. It lasted literally 10. Everyone went, good idea. Yeah. 10 seconds.
At camp, the group have spent over 2 days with no food, drinking just small amounts of rainwater, waiting for the expedition party to return. And damp conditions have brought out the jungle critters.
Like right now, all my arse is proper itchy. It's only got a few bites, but above it, at my face, my hands.
She has, we've just looked at her arse.
Oh, yeah, we have just looked at her bum.
The rain last night was ridiculous. Like, I was so ill that I just need to sleep. Like, my throat, I can't swallow. I don't want to do this. I want to show everyone I can do this, but it's really hard.
Whenever I have a problem, my parents always sort me out. Right now, my dad pays for everything that I want. My boyfriend looks after me, especially on nights out. They see me as their baby that they still need to protect. I don't do anything by myself, and I want to be more independent. I want to do something for myself and just be able to be like, yes, I did that.
The worst part is I'm starting to think that my parents are right. I shouldn't have done this.
Back in the jungle, Forrester's daughter Fee has taken over leadership of the trek back to camp. But it's only taken half an hour for the mood to disintegrate.
We really strongly think we need to go right here.
I've got to say, I do agree. Oh, brilliant. We have been travelling in this direction.
No, we haven't. We've been travelling in that direction.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why is it you're so adamant you're right all
Just
the time?
hold on. I'm not adamant I'm right.
Yes, you are, because you're dismissing everybody else.
Listen, I understand.
Fee will not listen. I live in the woods, so I always circumnavigate woods. Well done. But we spent the night last night in a place that we had just left. You never noticed that we'd double back on us.
That was my
never noticed we'd double back.
Because she wasn't in charge.
It's often when stress levels are high that all the social graces fall away, and it's also when tempers fray.
They've got to learn quickly how to communicate better as a team. At this point, their survival and that of the women at camp depends on it.
We have to spend another night in this jungle like this. I'm out of here. You need to listen to people. You don't listen to anybody.
I do think that you really don't listen to anybody. And this is actually, is this life or death?
I'm just so tempted to tell you to take the lead and do it.
Yeah, because then if I leave, it's my own fault because I'd have got us off.
I give up. OK, have the machete.
Oh, my God!
What?
Help! Becky! Becky! I'm coming! Call the medics! She's gone! Fran's fainted!
Radio in, medic, now! She's absolutely fucking boiling.
Oh, my God.
With Belinda, the only doctor amongst the 13 women lost with the expedition party, the group at camp must radio for a safety response team to intervene.
Foxtrot to Bravo, do you copy?
Can you send your message over?
Fran, passed out.
They are on standby on a nearby island in case of emergency.
She's boiling. I need to get some air to her.
Oh, my God.
This is way fucking beyond any fucking joke. Everyone needs off here. I swear to God. It's not a programme. It's fucking ridiculous.
Having gone to the rocks for air, after 5 days with barely any food or water, Fran has taken a serious turn for the worse. The safety response team arrive.
Yeah, we've got a code 77. We're just dealing with a collapse query cause at that location.
Yeah, I think the problem is with Fran. I think she's not a moaner. I think she's been far iller than we knew.
We're going to put her on a stretcher, we're going to take her on our boat, and then we're going to do proper assessment and see what needs to happen from there.
With the group at camp a member down and the expedition party lost with dwindling water supplies, the women's existence on the island hangs in the balance.
Okay, now.
Radio in medic now.
The 13 women have been split apart for 2 days.
She's collapsed.
Oh my God.
And the group at camp are now a member down after Fran collapsed and was evacuated from the island.
Another one gone?
I knew she was poorlier than we thought.
Out at sea, my safety response team are assessing 24-year-old Fran.
It says 72 and 146.
I don't care how, like, dehydrated or faint I am, the rest of us are exactly the same. I shouldn't get any privileged treatment over feeling a bit sick. I'm just really pissed off at myself. I know I can do this. Till I faint 400 times, you're not allowed to take me off that thing.
After 5 days without anywhere near enough water, Fran has succumbed to dehydration. And with the expedition party still nowhere in sight, the other 4 women are equally at risk.
So many people dropping off. I'm just worried there's going to be more and more because people can't stand these conditions.
Fran's coming back. Fran's coming back.
She really?
Fran's body temperature and heart rate have returned to normal. And in Dr. Belinda's absence, the safety response team deem her fit enough to rejoin the others.
Is it like heaven seeing us?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's things she'd rather see than us.
I had to beg them to let me back on the island. I just had to come back though, because like, then it would be only 4 girls here and I couldn't leave them. I'm so glad I'm back.
The expedition party have been walking for 2 days, trying to find their way back to camp.
This is where I feel we should go.
This looks like a pretty good path.
Having wrestled leadership of the group, homesick mum of 2 Kate is now guiding the women through the jungle.
This is going to go well. Just keep going. This way you want to go.
The thought of not getting there, stressing me out, you know.
We will get there.
I'm not confident to take responsibility for this.
OK, well, where are we going now? Where are we going now?
Just
no
keep
more
going
confrontation or
straight.
arguing.
Just keep walking. It's just that way. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Well, I'm losing my confidence now. I don't want to lead. I'm sorry, I don't want to lead this group. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'll lead it. You tell me where to go.
Or, do you know what? Or you lead what you think, and I'm just saying another word. No, I'm not going to say another word, because I'm having a complete crisis of confidence in myself. I am so scared.
We're all scared.
Because you were so confident.
Yeah, but that's... I know, but now it's gone. My confidence is gone. I'm sorry, I should just keep my mouth shut. You lead the way, Fee, please.
Fuck!
After over 2 days of waiting and now dangerously dehydrated, the women at camp are finally taking their fate into their own hands.
They haven't found us, so we've got no alternative but to find them, because we've stayed and we've waited. I don't even know, 2 days, 3 days to be rescued.
If we don't find them, I think we're going to make a raft and go to another island.
I just never, ever want to see this spot ever in my life again.
Until now, staying put has actually been the surest way of allowing the others to try and find them. But after days with no fire, dwindling water supplies, no food, the women now need to weigh out the dangers of striking out into the unknown against the risk of waiting it out with no more resources.
Now we have to just go and blow our whistles madly to see if anyone's hearing us, and that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. Blow, blow, blow. Everybody in this group is good at blowing, yeah?
Yeah, I think we're all seasoned blowers here. Yeah, girls? Yeah.
Unaware of the expedition party's whereabouts, the 5 women are searching the coastline.
Our journey to find the other team begins now. Whoa! Are you all right, sweetheart?
Yeah, sorry.
Cracking on. Good on ya.
Oh, it's so cold.
Oh my gosh, my knickers are getting wet.
Oh my God, at least our fannies will feel fresher.
No.
Having left Coconut Beach 3 hours ago, the expedition party are completely lost and their water supply is fast disappearing. After homesick mum of 2 Kate quit as leader, Georgie recognises where they are.
Oh my God. I made these marks. I knew I recognised this place.
The The women are convinced they are finally about to find camp.
Do you remember you and me and Abby did a recce? This is where we came to.
I know, that's what I was just saying. They're just down there.
I'm ecstatic just because I got the hell out of Shit Creek. Fuck, that's so fucking deep. That's up to my tits, so that's swimming for Fran.
It feels desperate because we feel so close right now, but yeah, we haven't had a response on the signal.
Try and come and help.
Along the coast, the group from camp have entered the mangrove swamps.
Oh, baby.
Oh, okay, okay.
Can't do that.
I've got you. You can totally do this. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
With the sweltering midday sun beating down on the dehydrated women, 55-year-old cashier Julie is struggling.
Oh, fuck.
It's all right, hold me.
Back one's in now.
Left and right, left and right. That's it. Okay, so feet...
I need to leave my boots.
No, you're going to need to take those with you. You're going to need them. So we can do it. We'll just take our time. We're in no rush. We'll just take our time.
Oh, freaking hell. Oh, God.
Yeah, thanks.
Another mark.
Look, another one. Snap. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, this is it. This is good. I recognise this. We're so damn close, though. So close. This does look familiar. We're literally round this corner.
Is that a pink potty down there?
Yes. So you recognise it?
We're at Coconut fucking Beach.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we're at Coconut Beach.
You're right, we are.
What the fuck?
Come on, let's get down there.
I can't fucking deal with this.
The women have circled back to Coconut Beach for a second time. Having pushed through the jungle for 2 days, they're not one step closer to camp.
How the fuck is that possible? How is this possible?
We kept the sea to our left the whole time.
After conquering the mangroves, the group from camp continue north.
Guys, it's a beach!
Woo! I can't believe we're here. Becky, this is what I've been dreaming of.
After 5 days being trapped in the jungle, they remain determined to find the expedition party.
I thought we were so fucking close, like 3 minutes away. And it's only round the corner, but we can't fucking navigate. We cannot navigate through that. I'm stressed because I thought we were so close. And then I can't walk, and I'm just fucked, and we're all fucked. Three nights without water, fucking trousers like this. I can't do it, no way. I was wanting to see them and see if they were okay. How the fuck did that happen? I don't even understand. We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
It's a maze. It's the world's trickiest maze.
Should have a 30-second shade break?
No. I need to go and see. Another beach, but not as nice as the one we're on. Hang on, is that a load of clothes hanging in that tree? Hello?
What? I can hear someone!
this.
However bad your situation is, you can't wallow in negativity. You know, survival is about dogged determination, learning from your failures, and never giving up.
I can't believe it.
I cannot believe it. We found the group.
Finally, back together. The women take a moment to savour their island home.
Race! We needed them. We've all got different strengths and weaknesses that can help. It's just kind of complete.
Keep going. Keep going.
By evening, with the reunited group, 13 women strong,
Come on. Ooh.
it's all hands on deck to light a new fire.
It's nice and slow. That's it.
But after being lost for 2 days, island survival has taken its toll on mum of two, Kate.
It's just the whole
The blunt end.
If I'm really honest with you, I can't see it getting any better. I feel really tired. I'm very, very emotional. It's true, I've been part of this group. But they're not the people I need to be with. I need to be with my family. And I just need to be at home. General feeling is, take me home, please.
By morning, furniture maker Kate has made her decision.
I'm not going home because I'm dehydrated. I'm not going home because I can't hack it. I'm going home because I want to be at home. You contribute so much, you really do. But it's been difficult for me because I've been missing people so much. That won't get any easier. That'll get worse.
Oh my God, it's horrible seeing another one go. I thought she'd hang on in there. We need everybody, and she had good knowledge of bloody building and stuff.
Mum was fucking pissed off. I just think it's weak of her to do that. She's giving up too easily. We need each other to boost each other up.
But it's the old thing, isn't it? Kids, mums and kids. It's the old pull. Men can do it, but a lot of women can't.
After barely a week on the island, a second member of the team has quit. And with power in numbers, the women's ability to survive is diminishing.
I'm a bit pissed off. I think it's a great shame because it was a fantastic experiment to see how 14 women could cope in this situation. And 2 of them have gone already, and I don't think that shows us all in particularly good light.
Next time on the island.
Sometimes out here can feel like you've been hit by a major disaster.
So thin now. All sorts of bones appearing that I haven't seen since I was a bloody teenager.
We need to find a solid source food or we could be facing meltdown.
Every fucker's bitching and moaning that you're doing fuck all when it comes to wood.
I'd say we're 95% sure we've got a caiman in our second trap.
Fuck. Oh, mate. Look, Sam, get out of the water, mate. Watch him, watch him. Go now, go now.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK. One will be inhabited by 14 British men. Go, go, go! while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
So thin now.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Watch him, go now, go now!
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women's island.
Oh my God, there's Cayman. Oh my God.
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to make fire, hunt for food, and find water.
Oh.
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
I'm still wet. Worst night's sleep. Like, surely I'm gonna die soon.
Hang on. Oh shit, no.
When pitted against the extremes of nature. And these modern-day women got what it takes to survive.
Just remember to how you felt when you felt shit and leave it there.
It's been 7 days since 14 British women were marooned on a remote Pacific island.
What? A huge snake came towards me.
Brutal conditions have already claimed 2 victims.
I need to go. I need to be with my family.
And the group paid the price when they split to find a sustainable water source.
We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
Radio in now. Medic now.
Hello!
Finally reunited after 3 days apart,
I can't believe it.
the women find themselves on the northern tip of the island. They have no water source, and many haven't had a drop to drink for 2 days.
Yo, dudes. Hi. It's sunny. Sun is blaring. So hot. There is no outside input, and it is up to us to survive and thrive. That is a heck of a challenge. Oh my gosh.
Despite the oppressive 30-degree heat, there's something to celebrate for one of the party.
If you'd asked me a year ago where I would be spending my 25th birthday, I definitely would not have been saying, oh, my 25th birthday will be spent abandoned on an island, dehydrated and starving.
For the last 5 days, the women have barely eaten and had hardly anything to drink. Finding water is a priority.
I just want to drink.
The only reason we're not thinking about food is because we're so thirsty. Our body basically tries and compensates for everything that we're lacking.
When it comes to survival, I often talk about the rule of 3, which means you can survive 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. And in temperatures like this, the women have got to drink a lot, between 2 and 4 litres of water a day. If they don't, they're finished.
That is a clear blue sky. The sun obviously makes you feel more dehydrated and more weak.
Without a sustainable water source, they're surviving on rainwater. But there hasn't been a drop for 48 hours.
Looking at the sea, you just want to drink the seawater. Keep dreaming about Diet Iron Brew. Cold, freezing cold Diet Iron Brew with ice.
Oh my God, my other birthdays and I'm stressing out because no one's got me a card or no one's come out for a meal, and now I'm just going to be happy with a piece of fruit and some water. I think a bogey just came out of my nose.
Eat it! Waste nothing!
I've always loved adventure. In December 2013, I set off on transatlantic rowing race, 3,000 miles across to Antigua.
30th of January, and we have just had a capsize. I have split
my head open.
I didn't want to give up. It'd been 96 days of pushing my body and pushing my mind further than I ever had before, but we still had to give up. So that's hard to come to terms with. I will not get off the island. I have to prove to myself that I can do it.
Happy birthday, Lauren, superwoman.
She's keeping us all sane. She's keeping us all sane.
Celebrations are short-lived. The women have a life or death priority.
Seeing the effect that dehydration has, I couldn't really have predicted that it could be so disabling.
We ain't coming back until we found water.
Georgie leads a group on a scouting mission into the thick jungle.
There are no pools, which is what we're after.
I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive, but only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
That's quite a deep pool, it's empty.
It's just the same shit.
If we don't find water, we're screwed.
What is that? Oh my God, there's 2 piglets.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Be careful, because if Mum's near...
I can actually see Mum over here.
Oh, careful, come away. If Mum thinks the kids are threatened, that's when they get really aggressive.
She's lying down.
Come away, sweetheart.
She's massive.
She's enormous.
She's like...
really near.
The piglets, the first thing I thought of was crackling, to be honest. I am hungry. I don't think I could look into his little piggy eyes and then kill him. I'm not ready for that yet. But then again, by the time I come home, I'll probably be a full-blown fucking, I don't know, cannibal.
The pigs are given a reprieve. Right now, everyone's lives depend on finding water.
What are we gonna do?
Can sit down.
We're all buggered. No energy to move.
Fran? You all right?
You okay?
What's wrong?
Whenever I stand up, I just see all black. It's so crap feeling.
That's dehydration, babe.
The situation is now critical.
We're going foraging.
Water.
In a do-or-die attempt to find water,
Please be careful.
Georgie and Fee strike out in the midday sun.
I just think I just couldn't sit and wilt in that sun down there.
The weather here is brutal. You know, you've got 90% plus humidity. The heat here is oppressive. So finding that fresh water source is vital. The bottom line is you go 3 days without it, you're dead.
So hot today. So hot. Like being in a microwave.
I think we should look on here and then go back.
Hot eating. Really fast. Ooh. Hard work.
It's water. Ah, this looks good.
Jesus Christ! We did it! Oh, yeah, baby.
I don't give a fuck where that came from. Do you? We're drinking it. Oh, amazing.
So we hit the jackpot. Pick this out.
Okay, it's not over yet. You know what?
If I die, I don't care. At least I don't die thirsty.
Obviously, rain itself is drinkable without purification, but once it hits the ground, it becomes contaminated. All sorts of bacteria and nasties there, and no matter how clean the water looks, you've got to boil it.
Guess what I've got? Water! Yeah! I'm not going to lie to you. You drink it at your own risk. came from a waterfall, and it tastes fine.
Don't drink it. Every water from waterfall, river, whatever, has to be filtered and boiled. Because of the parasites, it's a death trap. Complete. The whole island is a death trap.
The thing is, then, we need to get this fire started, because if we don't get this fire started, we're back to zero again. We're back to no fucking water.
They haven't been able to start a fire for 3 days. If they're to survive, this is their last chance.
I won't stop until the fire is ready, because then I know that we can drink.
Yeah.
Just go through that smoke, pretend it's not even smoking.
So I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Go, stop.
Really hard.
Again, it's got enough.
Yeah,
Well done, guys! We've got a fire! Well done, girls!
We just taste the water. Ah, glug, 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 glug.
Look at that fire.
The water won't be safe to drink until it has boiled some 3 hours later. Meanwhile, Lauren's keeping the fire going.
The fire is so hot, it's burning through everything. The birthday girl is doing all the hard work and she's exhausted.
I'd say that Lauren and Beth are always first in there to help.
But also they think of things.
Oh, shit! Lauren, come this way, this way, this way. Go into the sea now.
Fucking hell!
Shit.
She opened the lid and it just exploded in our face.
Oh, fuck. Right in there, babe. Get her right immersed in the sea.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck. Go into the sea now. Go right into the sea, because it's cold.
Day 7 on the island, and Lauren's been tending a jerry can of boiling water on the fire.
She opened the lid and it just exploded in our face.
Jesus. What's happened? What's happened?
So the pressure of the jerry cans exploded.
How are you feeling? Okay. Stay there for now. Keep in the water.
For the moment, Dr. Belinda can't tell how badly scalded Lauren is.
What you say is to run whatever it is under cold water for... Exactly. We'll see the extent of it in a minute.
Just everything seems to be going a bit tipsy turning. I just hope everything goes well, especially since Lauren's like one of our strongest people. So if she goes down, I think it'll be a big detriment to us.
It's like doing your water on your engine. You've got to let it cool down before you open the top screw top.
If her burns prove to be severe, Lauren may have to be evacuated.
Poor Lauren, she's not having the best birthday ever, is she? Dehydrated and now scalded by boiling water.
I'm just going to keep dampening you and letting it cool.
Hopefully she will be back to full strength soon.
Lauren's face isn't scalded, and Dr. Belinda believes she can treat the burns on her arm.
Especially in the blistered area. That's the worst bit.
It feels like someone is singeing my arm with a hot poker.
I will not let people see that I'm feeling just as weak as them, because I actually feel like some people need strength in other people to keep them going, and I'm determined to be that person.
Alive! I'm still standing.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Despite the jerry can exploding, just enough water remains for everyone to have a life-saving drink.
Pick your own bottle, love, they're all the same. You just used it.
No, I asked for whiskey and Coke.
Oh, I've went for some aloe vera original drink, and aloe vera is disgusting. I tried it with a detox, and it tastes like sperm.
There's a pig there.
Oh, yeah.
Now they have a water source, food should be the women's big priority.
Piggies. Hello.
All they've eaten in a week are a few handfuls of yucca and coconut.
We've got two of the cutest little piglets here.
Their little tails wag like dogs. They're so cute.
Everything that moves on that island really should be seen as a potential source of food, and that includes the pigs.
Oh, you're so cute. Come here, Sage. I'm here. Oh.
To befriend them is just going to make the decision to kill them 1,000 times more difficult. And really, in survival, there's no room for sentiment.
Sorry, I'm just being joined here. I can hear you squeaking. What are you squeaking about? And everyone's like, oh, they're so cute, like, we're going to keep them as pets. And I'm just thinking, you know, fuck that, girls, like, we're literally going to slice and dice those piggies.
Definitely, we're eating them. Suckling pig.
Nah.
Would you not eat them?
No, they're so cute.
Would. I don't care that they're cute.
As the time goes on, we'll be hungrier and hungrier, but I am not killing the little piglets and eating them. No way. They're so funny.
I've been a vegetarian basically since I was born. I think it's going to be a massive challenge if I have to, by choice, eat meat. But then again, maybe it's not going to be a choice because I'll be so starving and I'll just have to eat it. I would definitely say I'm an animal person rather than a people's person. You know, animals are less stressful sometimes.
I will train them pigs. I'll kick them up the arse.
The moral argument is do we now eat the pigs, but then do you kill, essentially, your pet?
Piggy, piggy, piggies. Sagey, onion.
That's it, I think, and
With water running low,
careful, these rocks are uber fucking slippy.
an expedition party makes the hazardous journey back to the waterfall.
That's it, guys, we're nearly there. Jamie, hang on.
Oh! Shit.
I saved the camera!
Good job. That's it there. Shit, doesn't look like it's running.
Fuck's sake.
No! I don't understand. This was pouring with water the other day. And it's dry. Totally.
The water source may be dry, but fortunately in the tropics, the weather can change in an instant.
Look at that. I've seen such a dirty grey cloud as that.
Oh, here it comes! Let's get water quick before this passes. Can you pass me the bottle one by one and pass them over to me?
Violent Pacific storms can dump an inch of water in an hour. The women need to take their chances when they can.
Whoa, 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 whoa! We need to try and protect the fire! The wood's getting saturated.
They're using Georgie's poncho to save the fire, but half the group is tied up trying to collect rainwater.
I fucking believe this. How disorganised can they be?
Oh, hello, piggy!
Hey!
Oh, they're getting shelter.
Oh, it's cooking itself, really.
Want to roast themselves? Let them roast themselves.
Is that a tornado?
Wow. You want to see what's out there, girls? It's like a big thing in the sky. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it.
Fuck, if that touches down, we're in trouble.
Oh, my God.
At their worst, water tornadoes are capable of travelling up to 150 miles an hour. If this hits the island, it could destroy everything in its path.
It's like one of those.
It's growing as well.
It is growing.
Well, that's pretty scary. We're really vulnerable there and no one can get to us if anything like that happens. So. Oh, hang on. Is it dissipating or is it just curving? It's gone. Seems to just split up and gone.
We get to live another day. Shame.
While they've kept the fire alight, they've hardly collected any water.
Was that the total amount of what we've just got from that rainfall?
I am struggling. But as much as we nest here, Mother Nature turns up and she just shits on it. and it's like a fucking mudslide everywhere now.
It's become clear to the women they can't survive here on Coconut Beach. They must move camp.
Whoa!
5 days ago, the women discovered a beach on the western side of the island with a sustainable water source nearby. They christened it Home Beach. Now Lauren wants to take everyone back there.
You need to get to that home beach now. The beach, the water. It's just going to make people feel like they can actually do this. I'm pretty confident in where that beach is.
We do have a serious problem with water. Hopefully Home Beach is going to sort all that out.
There's a stream there.
Yeah, and it's just the resources.
We can start making our shelters.
You guys haven't seen it yet either, have you?
So I've got this image of this beach that flows for like miles, palm trees, hammocks, shelter, waterfall, fish jumping from the sea.
Yeah, we saw that. We did see that.
Oh, I'm so excited.
What's the plan with the fire, guys?
I was just going to
try and sport it.
We haven't got anything metal, have we, yet? So we'll just have to light another one.
It's all right, we're experts now.
I'm excited. It's going to be ace.
Who would like the first snail?
Sage and onion remain off the menu. Tonight it's just foraged snails.
It's quite salty, quite meaty, and then there's this sharp, shit, basically.
And a good meal always prompts a lively conversation.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's it.
It's small.
I had the South African with the tiny little penis. It was definitely a micro penis because it was smaller than my pinky.
Like you No, seriously, Bear. It's not even funny. I really feel for them because no girl could feel that inside them. No. Can you imagine?
Doesn't matter how tight you
So
were.
what's the point? One guy who I was dating, it just felt like a little twiglet. The good thing is that they're often really good at cunnilingus. And then you have to get special condoms because they're so small and it's just going to slip off otherwise. So,
do you actually get special condoms for them?
You can, yeah.
6:30 a.m, day 9.
All night, honestly adorable. I'm saying this about a pig.
Oh, and they're very cute. It's just made me happy.
Today the women face an arduous trek, seeking the beach where they want to build a permanent camp.
What do you think, Jamie?
What?
Is it worth cracking these open to get a mouthful of coconut before we set off?
No, it's too heavy. There's loads there.
Oh, I really want a coconut. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry, but someone's just said no.
I want you to just take your backpack off. I'm going to give it to Jamie. It's a hard walk, and you will find it difficult.
With very little water for the trek, Abby and Belinda are especially concerned about PhD student Fran.
I know she's not well, but she doesn't want to say.
Really tricky,
She doesn't want to make a fuss and she doesn't want to
leave the island.
5 days ago, she collapsed and received emergency medical treatment.
I'm really worried about Fran. Every time she tries to do something, she's feeling lightheaded and dizzy. She's already passed out once due to low blood sugar, so clearly her body's not very good at adapting to this.
Shall we make you the bow carrier? That's actually the most important thing.
Yes.
Ever.
Yes.
I feel like the weakest person in the group because everyone, even though they're really tired, they can keep going. As I've said before, I just feel like another mouth to feed.
Oh, no! No! No!
Harvela is reluctant to leave Sage and Onion behind.
Oh, now he's tangled on him.
Okay, we'll just grab him.
The wild animals, they just need to be left alone.
I wanted to try. We can't take the pig.
Guys, we're going to Home Beach. Bye, Sage. Bye, Onion.
Bye, dinner. Bye, lunch.
Look at us. We look like survivors.
At 9 a.m, the women depart for Home Beach. The last time they went into the jungle, they were lost for 3 days.
We're going down, Lauren.
This time, 25-year-old nurse Lauren leads the way.
Then we're just gonna like head on this ridge thing. Julie, how are you feeling?
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
After just half an hour, Becky's in trouble.
Hold up, guys.
I've got a dry mouth. My water bottle allocation for the day is almost done.
How's everyone doing?
Energy levels, 0.
The move will eat into the women's fragile energy reserves, but it's a gamble they must take, whatever the consequences.
Take 5.
I'm feeling so shit. If this rain keeps on going, I feel like I'm on the brink of collapsing again. I don't want to tell anyone because I feel so pathetic. I know I can do this. I just need to keep going.
With the group exhausted, Lauren and Fee volunteer to scout ahead.
Anyone want a biscuit? Possibly.
Oh, you bitch!
Just a little biscuit. Just a little bob biscuit.
The advance party are pushing ahead through the jungle.
I think we may have found it.
We have! This is it!
I know.
This is our beach!
Oh my God, so excited. I feel a surge of energy.
I can hear the sea!
Oh, wow, that is amazing.
Even in the piss-soaked rain, this place looks ridiculous.
I just think paradise compared to where we've been. The sea looks bluer, everything looks better, everything.
Our pig! The pigs! Yay!
They've traipsed all that way after us. I don't know whether I could eat them now. Oh.
I'm glad they came. They love us.
What the hell? Ketchup.
A ketchup bottle, and I just think that's a sign. Opening ketchup.
The journey has beaten Fran.
This beach is extra cold because it's kind of like open. I don't feel like I can do anything in this weather because I can't move.
It's a little bit damp.
Oh, thank you so much, Robin. Oh, I love you.
Coming through the jungle again today in pouring rain has tipped her over the edge. She's been proper poorly. She's cold all the time. And so when we're cold, it's for her, it's like bloody hypothermia.
When you're wet, you're malnourished, your body temperature just is going to drop. And it only takes a 2-degree drop to take you right bang into that danger zone for hypothermia.
So the women have an uphill struggle getting Fran warm.
I am on firewood duty. We need to get dry firewood. Nothing is dry.
There's just no dry standing wood. It's not a little bit wet. Honestly, the place is just sodden water.
I don't feel that I could cope with another rainstorm. I don't think I'm medically fit for this.
Really is torture for Fran. She clearly is not a well person. I don't even have any sort of rescue meds, so if she were to collapse, it would take a while to get any further medical help to us.
Foxtrot Bravo?
This is Bravo 1, go ahead, over.
Fran now feels she has no option.
My body can't take it anymore. Over.
Do you then want to take off the island?
Yes, please. Over.
I hope you feel so much better, honey. I think you might have died if you stayed.
And I'm serious.
Oh no, thank you. I think I would as well.
I am absolutely gutted. I absolutely love Fran. She's ace.
She's our little baby. It was going to be my first challenge ever that I, for myself, did. And I'm kind I'm really gutted that I couldn't complete it. It's kind of heartbreaking. I tried so hard.
Fran, bye, my darling. We love you. We love you.
Another one down. Now we need to go and anchor the others to trees and make sure none of the others are thinking of leaving.
To lose another team member, it's so demoralising, and you can just feel the atmosphere in camp at the minute is just on tenterhooks, and everyone's thinking, I don't know how long I can keep going like this.
Look at this shit.
I know.
What the hell's gone on?
The storm and an extreme high tide have washed up a potential treasure trove.
Like Paradise Beach, no longer.
False alarm, half a hair clip.
Ta-da! Not only is it a can, it's a can with a lid.
I think one of the real unsung heroes in the survivors' arsenal is resourcefulness.
What's that? Is that Andrew? Oh my God! Oh my God!
I thought it was Andrew. Oh my God.
Here, hold that. I thought it was Andrew.
Oh my God. Wait, check the sell-by date.
I don't care.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
So powerfully sweet, so sugary, like syrup. And it was just heaven, absolute heaven.
Literally just a drop on the tongue, and it felt like ecstasy, absolute ecstasy.
The women hope the wood is now dry enough to somehow light a fire to purify the water from a nearby pond.
This is filled up good.
Yeah,
Thank God
it's
for that.
amazing.
Thank God.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Use 3 out of 5 starters! Woo!
Wait, hold on, we haven't lit a fire yet. This is like so early. Please don't go out, please don't go out.
It's too fucking wet. Shit, what are we gonna do?
Good work, Georgie.
Nothing happens without fire. It's the inverted triangle. Fire. And everything comes off of fire. That's it. Without fire, we are. I don't have any survival skills, but I'm absolutely happy to step up to the plate if a crocodile needs killing or a snake needs its head chopping off. And I think the key to our survival on the island is teamwork. I was actually caught in the tsunami in Sri Lanka. We didn't eat or sleep for 4 days. So I have an understanding of what that mental pressure is. Am I just not putting enough pressure on it? I think I'm not putting enough pressure on it.
Hard as she tries, Georgie can't get it to light. Even now the wood is drier.
What's up, Jules?
It's 2:30 now. No sign of a fire.
There's hardly any spindle left, is there?
I know, that's the thing.
That's probably why it's flicking off.
Just give it another go.
Nice and slow. That's it. Keep it like that.
The battle for an ember continues through the night.
We're all getting a little bit panicked. We're starving and thirsty. Like, surely I'm going to die soon. Fucking stupid place.
The women have now been without water for more than 48 hours, and they are dangerously dehydrated.
I feel really drained and really faint.
Dead.
Okay, to you, Lauren. Me, you, me.
Fuck her!
It wasn't right that time, that's for sure.
I think we've lost this one, haven't we?
So this bow drill set, really all the parts need to be in perfect proportion for this to work. The problem is the women's drill is now too small because it's been so used.
They need to start again. Their situation is now beyond critical.
I feel so dizzy. It's fucking hard work when you've not drunk anything and the heat.
I'm really struggling. It feels like my purpose on this island is just to be dehydrated. I'm so thirsty.
Foxtrot to Bravo 1, over. I just wanted to let you know we need some supplies from you.
Medical advice is that the castaways are now so critically dehydrated that within a few hours, their lives will genuinely be in danger. So really, I've got no choice but to intervene. And the women will be given a working bow drill set.
Right, fire startings, bitches. Let's do this.
Purring, ladies, it's purring at you.
Done. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, we've got fire! Well done! It's amazing, yeah. This is great.
Now we can start thinking about the bigger things like our bellies, for example. There's a little something down there which is sitting a bit dangerously close to the fire to me.
This is amazing.
It's cool and clear.
And that view, I feel like we're in a luxury hotel, and then shortly our butler will come.
What have you ordered for butler service?
Oh, oysters.
Oh no, not oysters. We can get them here.
Oh, yeah.
Please, order something you can't get here. What would be your first?
Double cheeseburger, absolute whopper with everything on it. I want to find out what you... Now, what have you ordered from our butler?
From our room service, I've started with some... well, sorry, it is seafood, actually.
Oh, really?
Some deep-fried calamari. And then, for some weird reason, it's a bit like being pregnant, I want jelly and custard and ice cream. And I don't even like ice cream. But I'd like, jelly, custard and ice cream. And then a kids' buffet.
Oh, kids' buffet, I'm with you with that.
Until I vomit.
Day 12 on the island. The women now have fire and plenty of drinking water, but they're barely surviving on just 50 calories a day.
It's took me, I don't know how many hours to get that many almonds.
It's going to be 1 almond, if we're lucky.
After almost 2 weeks without a meal, the group is at the point of starvation. If they don't eat soon, there's a genuine risk their organs will start to shut down.
I'm fucking hungry. My tummy has gone away. I literally have no tummy, look. It's flat, 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 flat.
My stomach's going. I'm gonna have to eat myself. Is that not the cutest thing you've ever seen? Hi, Sage and Onion.
The fate of Sage and Onion hangs in the balance. The women have befriended them and now can't agree whether or not to eat them.
I keep looking at those gorgeous pigs as bits of food. They're too cute. I can't.
Now, imagine this. Barbecue sauce over the ribs, right? Barbecue sauce, barbecue sauce, barbecue sauce, right? Even the tail, really good, really chewy. I'd still eat it.
I think we should spit roast it. Put a steak up through its bum, not through its mouth, after it's dead, of course.
Obviously, I've got a completely different point of view to the rest of the girls because I don't eat meat, but...
Sage and Onion, the little piglets, I'm definitely not eating them.
We've got 2 pigs, Sage and Onion, which have become our pet pigs. They followed us all the way from Coconut Beach here, which is a long walk for little legs.
They were thriving at the other beach. What's lacking here that they could get at the other beach?
They were digging up lots of roots at the other beach.
It was really muddy, so the water collected in the mud, whereas in the sand, water doesn't really collect.
We have to set a limit to how much we do that compromises our resources over the pigs.
Over the past few days, people have been laid down with double vision, retching and not being able to walk.
Yeah.
People are really suffering, and you need to eat to survive.
Nobody wants to kill anything, but we need to eat.
Understandably, you know, a lot of people find the whole concept of killing animals, it's either cruel, it's upsetting, and yes, it's never pleasant to take a life, but in a survival situation, when it comes down to the wire, it's a simple choice, them or you.
You're really upset. Everybody's really upset. Can we show of hands that we agree that we do something soon? So, Jamie, where's your mind thinking at the moment?
I don't want anything to do with this. Well, who's going to kill it?
Well, that's the next question.
I'd have volunteered myself to do it. Just because I know that I'll do it fast.
I'm going to get all dehydrated. Have a little drink of that. It's crying out more than you're taking it.
Oh, sorry.
You see, it was wrong to all get attached to them, wasn't it?
I always say, once you've named something, you're screwed.
Yeah.
The reason I'm so upset is because they reminded me of my dog. And I really thought we were going to have them until we left the island. It makes everything real. It makes everything, like, well...
Pretty raw, isn't it?
Yes! It's raw.
I just want to make it the most, like, peaceful death. You know, like, if I was panicking, then it would feel that. If anyone seems a good whacker.
Not annoyed at anybody, I just don't want to have any part of it. As long as I don't see it or hear it, it's just upsetting.
Just gently hold them out because I don't want him to struggle. I want him to be relaxed.
But I tell you what, they've had a little better life than most pigs in captivity that are bred for pork. Pork we eat and the chops I buy and the sausages I buy, they've had no life at all.
I don't know another pig that's gone to bed with a load of people.
Ready?
Should race?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Well, Lauren, absolutely amazingly well done.
You did the job really, really well. Really well.
It was quick, and it was painless.
That was pretty emotional, wasn't it?
It's really horrible.
It's never easy to take a life, but having learned from this first kill, they actually dispatched the second animal swiftly, cleanly, no hesitation.
Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't distress. Should we get it back and get it on the barbecue?
I've never, ever killed an animal before, especially as a girl as well, is that I don't think we're designed to want to kill anything, and that's what has been a huge learning curve for me. You know, it's reality. That's what it is. It's brutal reality that if you want to eat, then you are going to have to kill something.
Gosh, Lauren, she's the first to volunteer for the pig. She's very matter-of-fact, very hard-working. Actually, if I could channel a little bit of Lauren, I'd be very happy, because she's very impressive.
We needed something that was going to kickstart us into not viewing animals as pets, but rather as a way that is going to allow us to survive. You know, it's going to give us the energy that we need to get hunting, get finding water, to find wood, because that is all exhausting work.
It's very sad, but if I'm perfectly honest, I'm really looking forward to the meat. Because I think we're all in dire need of a bit of a meal.
Harvey, just to let you know, the pig's on the fire.
I'm not being a hypocrite. I'll look later. I'm just not ready. Thank you.
There's no way I'm going in there until it's all done with.
I wouldn't go in there.
I'm not eating a pig.
This is a really decisive moment in the women's struggle for survival. Now, they have the mindset to progress as hunters and killers. They've actually crossed a very important psychological line, and for the first time, they're behaving like survivors.
Are you ready, guys?
Yeah.
This tastes good.
Oh my God, it's unbelievably delicious.
I don't like the fact that I'm eating the piggy, but it is good.
I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like a wild animal. like a cave woman.
What do you think that tube is? It's a testicle. I quite like things like that. Do you know what I mean? It's quite savage.
We needed that. I'm not gonna lie, it was gorgeous. I could have ate it all myself. It's all good. That's it for now. Over and out.
Next time on the island.
You lazy bunch of bone-idle bastards!
We're not even halfway through, and tensions are beginning to fray.
We're not all just grand to bash on bits of wood.
To some would look like you didn't want to do a harder job. I would say fuck you to that person.
Fucking calm down, eh?
There is absolutely no food in this camp.
This island is infested.
Grounded boys! Yay!
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Stingrays one, survivors nil.
With only the clothes they stand up in
Guys!
and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
We found 2 tins of baked beans!
Who will have what it takes to stay alive? Tonight, we follow the women's island. Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to find water and hunt for their own food.
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
How on earth are we expected to survive in this?
When pitted against the extremes of nature.
Hello!
And these Monday women got what it takes to survive.
Guys, come back here really slowly. There.
It's been almost 3 weeks since I dropped 14 women off on this remote Pacific island.
Radio in now. Medic now.
They're 3 people down.
I thought she'd hang on in there.
And with fewer women to hunt and food running dangerously low,
Like, surely I'm going to die soon.
Spa owner Abby, one of the oldest of the women, has kept the group together.
Do you not eat them? No,
they're so
absolutely
cute.
would. I don't care that they're cute.
She encouraged the others to make a difficult but necessary survival choice. To eat their pet pigs.
I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like a wild animal.
What's your assessment of the situation, hairdresser?
There's a vocabulary for hairdressers so as not to offend the client. So I'm always subtle in my work, so I'd say it's had it.
After weeks on the island, stripped of all luxuries, Abby is improvising in her island salon with a novel blue rinse.
It's probably permanent boat paint or something. Basins are over there, the junior will see to it. Quite happy now I've done a bit of hairdressing. Oh, look at the colour of the sea. That's what we want to swim in.
In a group like this, when you're really starving and struggling, all you need is that one person to kind of shine a little beacon of light and say something really witty and funny. And Abby is that person.
It's £95, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the oven's broken. Thanks, chef.
Oh, my God.
It's been days since women ate the piglets, and they haven't had a decent meal since.
Can I have it with sand, please? I don't think I've got enough sand in my mouth.
They're back to eating scraps of foraged coconut and yucca, and starvation isn't far away.
Julian's chip was actually on fire.
Oh, wow. That's a really burnt one, Jules. Do you want a different one, darling? Yeah, I'll try this, love.
With some eating as little as a dangerously low 200 calories a day.
Any stores they started off with have basically gone. So the women need to go all out to increase their food intake, and their lives are going to depend on that.
I'm sorry, I've got to spit that out.
Is it too burnt?
That's disgusting.
I was saying a couple of days ago in jest that I feel like my body's digesting itself, but I jest no more. I am eating myself from the inside. I'm just hoping that we can get some food.
Do you know what my favourite thing to do at the minute is? I go to the imaginary supermarket in my head with a shopping trolley, empty, and go up and down the aisles and do shopping. I spent about 10 minutes in the jam and condiments section yesterday.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What did you get?
Well, I mean, I bought marmalade. I got shredded and smooth in the end because I didn't know what to do. And I was going along because I'd obviously bought the imaginary pâté, so then I needed to debate which imaginary condiment would go best. And then I got to the bakery and I didn't know whether I wanted crusty bread or soft bread. This is the mind of a lunatic. In terms of survival skills, I think I'm quite mentally strong, and I don't think there's much that will rattle me, but then I've never really been pushed to my limits before. The biggest challenge is being able to go for a long period without a good dinner in my belly. I don't think myself as a natural hunter-gatherer, but in 34 years, nothing's got between me and a meal yet. So if there's food on that island, I'll find it.
Unable to digest yucca, the women's breakfast is not agreeing with Georgina.
Being sick again, I can't stop.
Oh my God!
Don't know what there's nothing to sick up though, is there?
Are you drinking enough?
Yeah, I've just tried to drink a load more. Driving me mad.
Camp Dr. Belinda is concerned about Georgina's condition.
George literally exists on a couple of limpets a day and maybe a couple of snails. She does not eat more than about that much tiny square of coconut a day. So she's probably consuming under 20 calories per day, and it's just not sustainable.
Georgina's inability to digest their limited diet means she could be putting her vital organs at risk.
It had some retching, yeah. Yeah, well, this is one of the major reasons why I'm worried about your kidneys. So we'll just get your temperature.
I mean, I can literally feel my muscles within my body wasting away. You might have just heard that was my stomach rumbling. I just need to get some food, just something. Because if I don't, then it could be end game for me, really, with regards to being on the island.
Off we go.
Everyone is now pitching in to try and find protein that they can share with Georgina. A group led by Abby are scouring the shoreline.
They're very hard to get off.
For the size of that monster.
Can I have a try?
You can.
Just have a try at just banging it.
Do you say that to your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Limpet. So you've got the cool, the warms, and the naturals. So that's got a slight lilac-y tinge in it, but it's nice. I run my own business. Sales for the last month, it's really, really good. You know, I like being in charge of people and a team. I'll work at something till I am successful at it. I have a bad back. It causes me quite a lot of problems and quite a lot of pain. I get through it and I don't let it stop me doing anything anymore. I'll snow ski, I'll ride, I'll push myself.
Good lad.
First day we came up, they were on that back wall. Just no bloody limpets. It's like we've eaten them all.
Down there.
Yeah, well, I'm not going down there to get that. I'm not risking my life to get a frigging limpet. No chance.
With limpets few and far between, the women desperately need to find a protein-rich meal for Georgina.
Get the knife! Get the knife!
What is it?
Get the machete! Where's the machete? Just get the fucking machete.
Georgia spotted a stingray in the shallows.
Wow, it's fast.
Oh, no chance. How fast did that move?
That was like lightning fast.
Where did the bottles go?
The miss has cost them a potential 4,000-calorie meal.
We would have had a proper belly food, you know, proper belly food, as opposed to this much dried coconut every day.
We're going to do a walk.
Georgina must once again go to bed hungry. But she's not the only one who's suffering.
I've got pants as my pillow and smelly socks.
47-year-old Abby has been dealing with back pain since a horse riding accident in her teens.
Oh, God.
Abby's not happy, she's in pain. So I hope she's okay.
Since arriving on the island, she's been sleeping on the hard ground.
I have nowhere comfortable I can go. Honestly, it's laying down on the floor. I think my back's absolutely screwed. It's really hard to explain because it's not something you can see. And it is my health, and it's not something that anyone can help me with. I don't want to be a liability to anyone else and not be able to do the things that I came to do, which was to help and be a grafter.
So I've got the scales here. I've calibrated them and set the dial to 0.
But it's all the women's health that's a concern for Dr. Belinda. After noticing the steep decline in Georgina's physical condition, she wants to closely monitor the group's weight loss.
Harvey.
I used to go to slimming club, right, every Monday. I feel like I'm back there.
If I am 10.5 stone today, I'll be a happy bunny.
135 pounds.
Got my goal.
In 21st century Britain, we're all obsessed with body image. But when the pounds are dropping off because of starvation and malnutrition, it's a dangerous mindset to have. And it really is not a cause for celebration.
But you can see your waist is tiny, turn round. Let me see your tiny little waist. Oh, look at that little waist.
George. You've lost a lot. God, you're wasting away, aren't you, sweetheart?
I have to say, I don't find starvation a good way of losing weight. I don't think we should be celebrating. I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Georgina has lost a dangerous 21 pounds in weight, and collectively, the group have lost almost 10 stone, the weight of an entire person.
We're at a critical stage where our bodies have got no food and so can't sustain themselves. We're not on a diet. We're starving.
Concerned about their dramatic weight loss, Georgina calls the group together.
I do feel like I may have nosedived in terms of food deprivation a lot quicker than the rest of you. I can see that I've been a lot weaker than the rest of you. And I really do think that food still needs to be #1 priority. I just don't know how long we can sustain 5 limpets.
I don't think we can.
I think we're all a little bit in denial about how critical it is that we start finding food.
The need to find protein for Georgina is now urgent. With only a few hours of daylight left, a group led by Lauren are setting traps in the hope of snaring a pig.
Nice little track, isn't it?
Unless you're wanting to survive off shredded old bits of coconut and the older yucca plant, then it's time to face up to the facts that I'm going to have to maybe, you know, get a bit brutal.
Okay, you ready? Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Rise and shine, beautiful. It's a glorious day.
7 a.m. and the women have endured another bad night's sleep. In pain, 47-year-old Abby confides in her closest friend, Beth.
Every night when I said, this is the time I dread, because I'm so uncomfy. Even just turning from my back to my right is like a knife going into the nerve. It's like, ah. I'm now really concerned.
She hasn't really moaned. One of Abby's problems is that she's worried that she doesn't like giving up. She likes to keep going and keep going. She's such a hard worker. She's just fucking amazing.
Let's see what's in this sucker. She's a proper grafter.
And I love that. But her mind is saying one thing and her body's saying something else, and she's got to listen to her body.
At camp, Abby calls an urgent meeting.
Over the last few days, my back's gone downhill massively, to the point where I'm in a lot of pain, and it's now worse than it's ever been. I know certain people here kind of said, do less. I wouldn't be happy doing less. But the fact is, I have to get off the island because I'm not helpful to you anymore. I'm really sorry, and I feel like a shit.
I actually can't believe it. I'm just completely shocked. I knew that she was in pain. I knew that she's having back pain, but it's just happened so fast.
I'm really gutted to see you go, because I think we could have done really well here with you, and I think we'd be a little bit weaker without you.
I would be lying if I said there wasn't a part of me now that is completely terrified, because there is only 10 of us. Just everything now is going to be completely harder. And I can't imagine how we're going to get through and we're going to feed ourselves. I think hunger's going to become such a problem.
And me busy mate.
So sad. I'm annoyed for her that she had to go because of her back, and then I'm annoyed for me that I'm gonna have to stay out here. But we just got on really well, and it was just really nice to know that she was there.
Bye.
Oh, I miss you already. Come back.
I don't know about you, but I feel thoroughly fed up.
Yeah. I felt as the group gets smaller and smaller, you're like, how are we meant to do this?
Exactly. That's exactly.
How on earth are we meant to do this?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's shit. It's really shit.
The group has lost Abby, one of their most valued members. Now they'll each have to work even harder to find food for 34-year-old Georgina, who is dangerously weak from starvation.
I don't have the patience for that, Lauren.
Neither do I, really, but I really want to eat something.
The women haven't caught a single fish since they first stepped foot on the island. They're attempting to set nets for the first time.
I'm literally solely focused on getting through the days and getting food. And I'm going to go after it, and I'm going to get it. And I'm going to get it for the other girls as well, you know.
I feel sorry for George because he's just been absolutely nailed by illness. And so failure is not an option.
Whoa! That's not even stable at all.
On a desert island, one of your best sources of food is obviously going to come from the sea. But none of the women are experienced in sea fishing, so the reality is it's going to take them hours and hours of painstaking trial and error, being patient, if they're going to hone their skills.
It's as sturdy as we're going to get it.
Who knows? Could be fish tonight.
It's now 12 hours since Lauren and the group set the nets.
I'm hoping that we've got about 10 fish in our net. Come on, net, do us good, do us good.
Their last hope of feeding Georgina tonight rests on a decent haul.
There's one of our floats.
Don't know, maybe. Is it?
Is there a fish in it?
No. Ah, bastard.
That's such a shame. I don't know whether we'll ever be able to untangle that knot.
How the fuck are we going to catch a fish?
I feel pathetic today.
No.
Honestly, I haven't been able to function at all today.
With no fish and Georgina's health hanging in the balance, it's a race against time to find food.
To make sure these women have a fighting chance of survival, I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive, but only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Fingers crossed.
Yesterday, Lauren and Beth set animal traps in the island's jungle interior. They're going back to see if they've been successful.
Something has eaten the bait, but not set off the trap. Got the knife.
It's not a game, and it's a long time without food, and we can't survive without food. I think it's about time that, you know, we get out there and start hunting some animals. One of my main things that's pushing me for this challenge is finding out who I am. Can I survive? Can I hunt for my own food? We don't do that nowadays. Super cheesy lasagna.
Cheesy dip.
Johnson cheesy dip.
Put some tomatoes.
Just think it's getting back to our animalistic roots and what happens if you have to go hunting for it, kill it yourself, skin it or whatever, and then cook it.
It's been set off. It has.
Oh my God, Lauren.
Oh my
They've caught a pig by its leg in one of their traps.
That is one huge pig. I can't believe that.
Before killing it, Lauren and Beth decide to return to camp to plan and prepare their tools.
Oh my God, we're going to eat tonight.
I know.
Like we've never eaten before.
Yay! Georgie, we've caught one. We've caught a pig.
You are kidding me.
No.
There's a pig in the trap.
We've literally walked in and heard this noise. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh,
Everybody needs that food, but I recognise that I really need that food. And it's a little bit of a mental feeling. And who knew that a pig in a snare would feel like such an emotional thing.
We're just going to have to absolutely throw our bodies at it. Don't look at it in the eye, don't have your eyes wide and looking at it, so don't show any of your teeth, approach it really quietly.
Okay.
And so once we've got it on the ground, we need to tie its hooves together and we also need to loose its neck, so someone will have to be pulling on its neck. Does anyone else want to kill the pig?
I don't feel confident that I could. I don't know enough.
If you need help at any stage, I'm more than happy to help.
Okay. At the minute, I'm the only one in the group that could actually physically kill an animal because no one else wants to do it. And so I feel that's a responsibility as well. I don't see them as an animal anymore, which is so strange for me. I love animals to pieces, but I just feel completely detached from that now.
It's been over an hour since Lauren and Beth found the pig in the trap. A decisive kill is now crucial to the whole group.
I'm going to go for the head, then the legs, and then be ready to come in with the noose, and on the other side of the leg. Once we've got it. Get it.
Someone grab this. Come around this side, Beth, come around this side. But it's trapped. Okay, right.
It's a noose.
Hang on. Right, jump over. It's stuck. It's up to you. Try and... Oh, shit. Fuck.
Fuck's sake. That's so frustrating.
We lived and learned on that one. I think that you need to get on him quicker.
I feel like I fucked that one up. Damn it! Damn it, could have bloody eaten that, and now I feel like we let down everybody else. You know, the ones waiting at camp thinking, oh, they've got a pig and we're eating tonight. And George isn't very well, she's being sick. So, yeah.
It's all right.
How much we got?
Not enough. Could do with a bit more of everything. Maybe around the next bit, but I think we've exhausted this little section.
With the hunt a failure, Georgina has no choice but to join Georgie and Becky on another bleak search for shellfish.
So hot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really humid.
Really hot.
Already weak from malnutrition, the effort is further depleting Georgina's dangerously low reserves.
The function of my being is struggling. I just feel like the switch has been turned off every time I stand up. I don't really know what I can do about it either. It's like a vicious circle. You need the energy to get the food. But you haven't got the energy without the food. Honestly, I don't know where these girls are getting their energy from.
Swim time!
Certainly is.
Let's go for a swim, babe.
Yeah, I'm just really worried about how weak I am. I just don't want to be the person who's like a dead weight.
You're not going to be.
But I feel like I am. It's just so not like me. Honestly, it's like the lights have gone off, and it's really quite alarming.
Listen, you are not leaving this island, right? For one, listen to me. Listen. You are not leaving this island to the fucking end game, right? I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back, and nor does she.
And you would.
And I would.
Totally.
And I would.
I'm really, really worried about Georgie Kay. Literally, I'm watching her deteriorate before my eyes. She's not eating the yucca, she's not very keen on the limpets, and I'm just really worried she's not going to make it, to be honest. The one thing we need for George is food. Who knows, maybe we can get one more Island Miracle and turn George's fate around, which would be amazing.
So far, all the women's attempts at hunting and fishing on the island have failed.
Oh, like pot noodle?
Yeah.
Desperately hungry, they've resorted to scavenging for nourishment on the beach.
Budweiser.
Full of seawater.
What's that? Some perfume. Some men's perfume. Smell that.
Oh, now I'm getting horny. Oh, first time I've thought about a man.
Jamie could hump this smell.
Maybe if you wear that, I might start humping you.
Oh, God.
The women have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet for weeks, and the health of one of the group is causing grave concern.
I'm really worried about George. She sleeps all the time. She's been sick. She's just not well. I don't know whether she's going to last. Who am I going to talk about food with? We can't afford to lose anyone else in this group.
One rich source of food on the island is its bird life. Catching one of the island's larger birds could mean 2,000 calories to share with Georgina.
Now, I have no idea if this will work. We can only try.
Psychotherapist Havila has fashioned a bird trap out of a stick, some string and a coconut.
I'm going to put my trap in here. This is quite good territory. Birds are often flocking here. We don't want to get nice, pretty birds.
But to lure her prey, she's going to need bait.
Where's the hermit crab? Don't want to do this. Not very good at machetes. Hello, beautiful. Go on, go to Daddy. 1, 2, 3. My dad has been a pigeon racer from a young age, so I understand birds. I know how to handle them. I know what to do. And if it comes to it, I'll kill one. No. I wouldn't take any pleasure from it. I don't really want to kill anything, but I could if I'm hungry. In those situations, what needs to be done needs to be done. Yeah, I've done it, so I've killed it.
Havila will need to return in the morning. So dinner tonight will be once again a handful of limpets at around 7 calories a pop.
So I think we've got 5 each, I think. I don't know if you want to count them up.
Pop that in your mouth.
Thank you, bit hot.
It's like a lollipop, I can't fit it in.
I know what it's like, and it's not a lollipop. From here, it looks like a bell end.
This tastes like her boyfriend's ball.
How I would imagine testicle taste.
And those limpets, bloody hell, oh my God. It reminded me of if I was to put my boyfriend's testicle in my mouth and take a bite, like a rubbery consistency, and then a pop of like juice and goo. And oh my God, I now can't get that image out of my head. Makes me gip thinking about it.
By the way, she's never teabagged him.
What does teabagging mean? Who's going to explain that one?
Put the testicles in your mouth.
Why?
Why not?
Oh, Julie, you dirty bitch. Classy.
Another day, and once again, no breakfast.
Who'd like some pancakes and bacon?
Oh,
Pancakes, bacon, maple syrup, stack.
George, can I get you anything?
Ravaged by hunger, Georgina is too frail to leave camp.
Sick again.
I'm absolutely floored by what I can only presume is malnutrition. I don't want to be the one who's ill or sickly because I'm not that person at home. There's enough people need feeding and drinking without just having a dead weight to carry.
Okay, so it's not nice, but if there is a birdie there, I need to take a knife.
Havila's bird trap, if successful, could provide a much-needed meal.
You killed birds before, Age?
Yeah, but I don't like doing it. It kind of was enforced on me as a child. Insects have eaten me bait. Trial and error, Georgie, trial and error. But I need to go away and rethink it. I think we are actually starving, you know. You'd never sit at home and think, oh, I'll just have 1 limpet today, or I won't eat today. I'll eat in 3 weeks. It just doesn't happen.
With Haviler's bird trap a failure, there's no choice but to venture back into the jungle.
We're gonna set some pig traps so we can get some pigs.
What's your favourite type of pork?
I think it's got to be pulled pork, but done right.
Having come so close to making a kill 24 hours ago, Lauren, Beth and Belinda are back on the trail of the pig.
Oh, let's try and find some tracks and track it up.
It could be their only hope of keeping Georgina on the island.
Here's the dead-eating crab, isn't it? It's been here snuffling.
Stop. On that branch right in front of you, darling, is a boa.
Massive boa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See, just this branch here.
Look at the top.
Wow.
Should we try and catch it?
Yes.
I'm happy to go for him.
The boa constrictor snake is a formidable foe. This guy will kill its prey by biting, grabbing, then wrapping and suffocating, and then swallow it whole. They're very fast, they can strike half their body length, and you do not want to get a snake bite in a survival situation.
You see him?
I think he's gone actually inside, going down, so he's probably going to come out in a minute.
Well, he's out.
He's going down!
Sorry. He's out.
OK, now he's in striking mode.
The way to kill it is to pin its head. If you control the head, you control the body. And then either stave its head in with a rock or cut its head off with a machete. But if you can catch them, this is great survival food. Look at all the meat on this guy.
Whoa. Right, there we go, there's your op. Well done, Beach. Got him. Well done, well done, well done.
I didn't get him. I didn't get him.
She didn't.
Man, you can even just do a machete on him.
Hold. No. Hold.
Good one, good one. Well done, well done, well done. OK, well done, guys. Well done, well done.
Bye! Yeah! We seized the opportunity and just went and did it.
Oh, wow. Sorry, Mr. Snake.
Snake starters followed by limpets and snails. This is really going to lift the spirits on camp, which is great.
Let's go home. I wonder when on our jungle trekking days, how many things we went past without knowing.
Guys?
Yeah?
Guys? Come back here really fucking slowly.
Where are you?
Shh. Don't shout. There. There. You see it?
Oh, yeah. It's the pig. Fucking hell.
Is it dead?
It's not dead, it's just closed its eyes. Here's the thing. Do we jump it now?
Yep.
It seems like too much of a gift from the gods not to do it easily.
Basically, me and you. With the trunk. Bang down. Try and get the noose around its neck. They're going to come in straight after. Tie its legs together. If we need it, smack with the rock. We can't always stay. We just have to fucking go for it. We're stronger than a pig. Completely. I'm 100% committed.
A hunting party led by Lauren has stumbled across a sleeping pig in the middle of the jungle. It could offer salvation for Georgina, who's desperately malnourished.
The law of the jungle really is rooted in opportunity, and you've got to take your chances when you can. And the women need to learn from past indecisions and just seize the moment. The stakes are high. If they fail, the group are going to slide further into starvation.
Oh, you're committed? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. OK.
This time, they're prepared and have sharp weapons for the kill.
Yep, got both legs.
Okay, well done. All right, everybody. Okay, hold on. Let's take five. Let's take five.
A knife there for now. Then what I'm going to do is hand it going like that and down.
And remember, you've got to do the double hand.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, everyone? Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. You okay, Beth?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to put the knife to the side, out of the way.
and we'll just wait.
Just wait.
Gosh, that's horrible, isn't it? You're amazing, Lauren.
Amazing what that was fucked up.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's nerves.
It's complete adrenaline.
Wow.
Good work, team. It's quite amazing, wasn't it, really? I'll never forget this.
What a day.
That's the most intense thing that has ever fucking happened to me in my entire life. There's something that was almost caveman-like. We just sort of behaved in this really uniform way that I never thought that I had in me. And now we're going to eat every single morsel, not let 1 ounce of that little piggy go to waste.
H, we caught the pig.
Are you kidding?
No. That's what that is over there.
Are you kidding?
I'm not fucking kidding.
Oh my God, mind blown. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna have poo. I'm so excited for poo. Jeez, Louise.
Yep. And Harvey, we have a starter.
Oh my God, I've just seen in that pocket.
Starters and me.
Do you know what? You guys, you're just more of a woman than I'll ever be, all of you.
Did you hear, George?
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
My adrenaline is like through the roof.
Did it get caught in the trap?
No, he was fast asleep and jumped it.
Never. Oh my God.
For 34-year-old Georgina, the pig means more than just dinner.
Yeah, it's massive.
I'm just so made up. We've got food. I'll cry. I'm so happy.
Can't tell you the feeling of absolute relief that's just ran through my entire body at the thought of having some food. Lauren and Beth put me such an incredible job. I just can't believe it.
I could not have done that 2.5, 3 weeks ago. If you'd have put me on an island and I'd seen that ball, I would have done my absolute most to stay away from it. But I'm hungry now, and my mind is not the same mind as it was 3 weeks ago. The fire's all toasty and ready for it.
Even the vegetarian in the group, Jamie, is relieved for Georgina.
I love it. It's brilliant.
They are big legs on that thing, aren't they?
Oh, going to be a lot of meat tonight.
The women will now have to butcher, skin and carve their kill.
It's not pleasant. Dead pig smells. Inside, I'm like, I'm gonna be sick. I've got to do it to survive.
Oh dear. A little bit of shit came out.
I'm starving of you.
The pig will provide the women with roughly 50,000 calories.
Some fat, if anyone wants some fat.
For the first time, they have more food than they can possibly eat in one sitting.
How is it, Jules?
Cool. We've not eaten like this for like over 3 weeks, and my God, it's been a long time coming. Could you buy that in a restaurant? That fresh, that's a rib. It's literally get the meat in my mouth now and don't take it away.
It's absolutely Harvey, I can see you eating that with your eyes closed. Are you having an orgasm while you're eating it?
Do you know what? I've never experienced this in my life. I feel like a savage.
I've had so little calories in me every day, and this pig may be my salvation.
You're going to turn it round now. This will help you.
I've been rescued by the pig hunters. My mother would be appalled if she saw me eating like this. Sorry, Mum.
The pork's providing the women with a valuable source of protein, fat, vitamins, minerals, but more importantly, it's giving them what I call the golden window of opportunity. The women have about 3 days to capitalize on that win. This is their chance to improve their quality of life and use that energy to regroup and hunt again.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Look at that.
Now for the second course.
How you feeling, Harv? Do you want to do it?
I'm going to do it.
Come on, mate. Go for it.
And despite her squeamishness, Havila has volunteered to skin the snake.
Oh, look at that. It's his esophagus. What it is, I love to stuff a turkey at Christmas, and it means you've got to get in the skin.
Ready? Like a sock. One, ready? There we go.
Wow. So, yeah, go very slow. Yeah, got it. Amazing. I've just skinned a boa constrictor. I'd never do that in my real life.
Well done. Not many girls could do that, you know.
Yeah.
Not many. And if anybody judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
I've been able to help everyone today, and I'm really proud of that. An incredible day, emotionally draining, but the end result is that we have food and we will be able to keep going for that bit longer.
Next time on the Women's Island.
That is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
People are not prioritising the water, and it's pissing me off.
The group is completely on their arse.
Julie! Julie!
I'm so weak.
We're going to have to pull the plug on this, and I've got to think about removing you all from the island.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One is inhabited by 14 British men.
Go, go, go!
While a separate island is home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in.
Yeah!
And a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Yes! Pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him! Who will have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the Women's Island.
Jeez.
I'm so weak.
Survival will be harder than ever. The search for water and the hunt for food is now a matter of life or death. living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's really hard.
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Your bodies are just starting to fail. I'm right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons. Over.
Get the knife! Get the knife! Fuck!
10 women remain of the 14 I dropped off on this remote Pacific island.
You are not leaving this island. I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back.
As they approach the 4-week mark, they're entering a new and potentially dangerous phase of the experiment.
I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Without enough food and water, their bodies could be in serious danger of shutting down.
I think it's about time that we get out there and get a bit brutal.
Yesterday, the women finally managed to trap their first big prey.
Yeah, it's massive.
And ate their biggest meal yet.
Anybody watches this and judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
It's day 26.
What's that? It's moving.
It's from the pig. I knew there was things here that tried to burrow into your skin. Don't worry about it. Let me just get it out.
A plague of parasites from yesterday's pig carcass has hit camp.
Basically, camp is infested with ticks.
Oh, Christ.
Let's wash down and we'll basically give each other a visual check.
Who says we don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time?
Hello! She looks a bit angry.
It was hungry, it bit me. Turns out I've had a tick right on my bum. It's made a right mess. Oh, it didn't offer.
I've got one there, but it's like it's got its head in there.
These blood-sucking insects burrow their heads deep under the skin to feed, exposing the women to a host of dangerous tropical diseases.
And as I went like that with my fingernail, the arse end of this tick came up with its legs moving. Well, oh God, it knocked me sick. I think it's Piggy's revenge.
Despite their recent pig kill, the women now have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet with very little water for the past 4 weeks. From here, there's barely any research about the effects of extreme survival on the body. And because of this, they're now entering dangerous medical territory. Without an adequate and constant supply of food and water, they're going to risk long-term damage to their vital organs, and they don't want that.
Like that? Yeah. You caught the pig.
We cooked it as well, and now we're staying up all night to preserve it in salt water from the sea so that everybody can eat meat for the next 3 days.
Hunters Lauren and Beth, along with Havila and Becky, are working through the night to ensure they make the most of yesterday's pig kill.
Oh no, rest of the wicked girl.
Hey, that's island life. While they're doing that, we are going to dig a hole in the ground to bury the jerry can. So it's going to be a bit like a fridge, but a fridge for like cavemen.
With temperatures in excess of 30 degrees, the coolest place to store the meat is underground.
Just get it as deep as we can.
To do this, Lauren and Beth have requisitioned one of the women's 2 jerry cans, which up to this point has been used to filter, boil and store their drinking water.
I'm kind of not happy about that.
Which is a cause of concern for lifelong vegetarian Jamie.
I know it's quite a big deal, but it's also quite a big deal for me drinking water. There's no way I'm drinking out of that.
It's got to be done. People must be fed.
I'm a bit devastated about still being awake at this time in the morning. This is not the same as tottering in at 5 a.m. on a pair of heels, really, really drunk.
Having worked through the night, the pig preservers head back to camp with the jerry can filled with pork.
think people have their priorities wrong. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have done that to preserve the pig, because I also didn't want the pig to go to waste. I mean, I know I'm a vegetarian, so it's easy for me to say, but it's almost like that was prioritised over our water, and that's what I'm pissed off about.
OK, we're just going to cover this valve, because we don't want any little nasties.
On the island, Jamie's helped establish a successful water purification system, using one jerry can for filtering and the other jerry can as a kettle for boiling.
It's fucked up the whole water system. I've been sitting there for days doing it. One jerry can, get it on the boil. Filter out another jerry can, get that on the boil. And even then, we're struggling with the water. Now, we've got one shitty jerry can without a lid. So now I'm suffering.
Midday. With tonight's dinner stored in their makeshift fridge, the women who stayed up preserving the pig are resting on the beach.
You smell so clean.
No, I don't.
I'm sniffing you.
55-year-old Julie is hard at work, determined to supplement the women's dinner.
She spotted her dead fish.
But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to tie this up and tie it to my ankle and see if anything else comes to eat it that I can scoop up in my kiddie net. What a lack in talent I make up for in enthusiasm. My mum used to say that.
Oh, Julie.
862 altogether. I'm single, divorced. I've bought the house. This is my second house that I've bought. And I've done it all on my own. I think I'm hard-working. Once I start, I'll really give it, you know, till I'm absolutely dropping. So it's like I'm behind myself with a big stick all the time. I don't give myself a break.
Just be careful. I don't want a shark taking your leg off. This is the strangest fishing I've ever seen. Julie is killing me. I absolutely love her.
I'll keep throwing it out like a distressed fish. I don't know anything about fishing. I could be a couple of hours. I'll give you the shout.
Oh, Julie.
Further down the beach,
Give me a really good tug towards you.
Jamie's made a discovery that could make her water more palatable.
That is lime leaves, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been picking heaps and heaps of these lime leaves and putting it in this boiled water. It just takes away some of that rotten taste.
Totally tropical taste.
I'm fucking determined we're going to get something out of this ocean.
On the shoreline, Julie is still hard at it.
No, she didn't. Yeah!
Go, Julie!
Wow. No, she just lost it.
Fish fell back in the water. I just fucking despair, I do, honest to God.
2 p.m. Julie is still fishing.
Have you ever seen anyone fish like that before in your life?
No. I don't think any fish couldn't eat
Whilst the rest of the women are more interested in sunbathing and relaxing on the beach.
Oh, this is why we came here. This bay is the absolute dream, isn't it? Exhausted.
Beth and Lauren wake to discover none of the other women have done any work.
We stayed up, we cooked breakfast for everybody, we cooked supper for everybody, and then we needed a kind of a little bit of a break today, and because we've had a break, everybody else has had a fucking break, and nothing's happened. Do you know what? Sometimes I find this island sends me round the fucking bend.
Everyone was agreeing, you know, you guys need to have a bit more of a chill day. Well, everyone seems to have taken that as everybody's going to have a relaxation. So we're back at 4 o'clock in the evening. There's no wood for the fire. Just feel like everyone's taking the piss, really.
So infuriating. I mean, in a minute, Lauren and I are going to start cooking again from the preserved meat, and I guarantee you, people that have been doing fuck all day are going to be sitting front row and going, oh, yum, 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 eating all the big bits. And that is just winding my fucking bobbin up. my God. That smells funky, doesn't it?
Lauren and Beth have dug up the jerry can of preserved meat.
I mean, that jerry can does smell of fucking vomit, though, doesn't it?
I think it's borderline. It goes off very quickly, doesn't it?
With no other food collected during the day, the women risk eating the suspect pork.
Come and grab a coconut bowl and fill up. What do you think, girls?
Doesn't taste right, does it? Makes you feel a bit ill.
It is absolutely disgusting.
Like, totally gross. It's disgusting. But, you know, when it's the only thing you've got to eat...
The pork may have been foul, but at least Jamie's flavoured lime water has hit the spot.
Oh my God, Jamie, it's so good.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
That was really exciting.
It's the best thing ever.
Oh!
That's almost better than cunnilingus.
I don't like them being down there.
What?
Yeah, I get scared. I don't like, what the fuck are they doing? And their little beady eyes. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. I'm like, well, get up, get up.
Excuse the farting.
That fucking smell.
I know, it's awful.
Last night, the women ate the rancid preserved pork, but it's backfired on them this morning.
God, that was horrible. I'm going to have to go.
Oh, no, you're not going to be sick, are you?
I don't know. I don't feel very well. Sorry.
Basically shitting myself, and I have no idea when it's going to happen, and I have 30 seconds to go. Basically, then what happens is that you have explosive water, diarrhea coming out of you.
Twice now I haven't been able to make it, and I've had to bring back like my soiled pants and wash them.
Harvey, can you take this white? I'll take the head. Can you take the white thing for me?
With the preserved pork no longer edible, the women remove the pig's remains and jerry can of putrid meat from the camp.
Fuck, it's rancid.
Is the head in here?
Rotting head.
Fucking tick. I think we just ditch all of this shit.
Yeah, none of it's coming back.
Don't need that canister, we don't need any of this. I don't need this in my life right now.
Unconvinced they could salvage a rancid jerry can and use it to purify the water again, the women throw it away.
Oh, sorry, its eyes are sort of popping out.
I've learned from experience that big disasters are often made up of quite small mistakes, but they have consequences, and it sets off like a chain reaction, and that chain can be very hard to break.
Now, with only one jerry can to produce all their water, the women are unknowingly heading towards a dehydration crisis.
We've lost half our buckets and half our containers now.
Yes. But we'll find more buckets and containers, but we couldn't possibly have brought those back. I mean, they were just rack.
In one stroke, the women have halved the amount of drinking water they can produce and have permanently disrupted their purification system. Vegetarian Jamie is unimpressed.
I'm not happy. That's how much water I've got left. I had that in this morning, so that's all I've drank today. I'm pissed off at the fucking situation. And I think I've got PMT.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
4 weeks in, and the women are entering uncharted survival territory.
It's fucking hard. Like, it's not a joke. It's really hard. And I miss everybody. I miss my family so much, and I miss my boyfriend so much, and my best friend so much. And all I want to do is, have something substantial to eat, or have some water that doesn't taste like the bottom of a swamp. But I just keep telling myself I have to keep pushing on.
The women have unwittingly put themselves at risk of dehydration after discarding a contaminated jerry can. It means they can now only boil and purify half the amount of drinking water.
When that happened yesterday, I was like...
Yeah, she lost it. Don't ask for much, do you? Coconuts and water.
Exactly.
Jamie is furious with the other women and decides to take drastic action.
Really annoyed, actually. I'm going on strike now. I'm going to do what I want. when I want. I'm not doing anything else apart from the water because I cannot live without water.
Roll it!
Jamie has withdrawn her labour from the group and will now only do the one job that benefits her, collecting and purifying the water.
I'm gonna be water bitch because nobody else gives a shit. I don't understand. Where do you think it fucking comes from? A tap.
I work on my own now, so it's quite fun not having anybody to tell me what to do. I don't really like anybody bossing me about. On the island, ideally, I would really like a fun bunch of girls. Anyone that took themselves too seriously, I would find that a bit difficult.
It's just a never-ending circle of chores to be done.
In camp, the women are working through their long list of daily jobs.
We have basic chores that have to be done on a daily basis, or else we won't survive. Getting wood for the fire, getting water, and finding food. And if we don't succeed in those, everything goes to hell in a handcart.
After this, I'm gonna filter the water and then I'm gonna have a bath, brush my teeth, wash my clothes, chill out.
Surviving takes hard graft and everyone working together as a community. You've got to do all you can to keep a group cohesive and together, because when it's together, it's strong. It's not strong when it's fragmented and broken.
Definitely have more water than you. You bitch.
You chopped it up!
No,
you chopped the bag up.
You should have seen mine. The water wanderers return.
Jamie starts purifying the water. It's a process that takes up to 3 hours, but will now only produce 1 can's worth of water to drink.
Feel like I'm gonna faint.
Julie and Havila have moved on to their next job of the day, collecting firewood.
So hard work, girls.
So hard work.
I'll have to sit down. Don't know where. Drained?
Drained.
My mum had an expression, and it's very true. Only willing horses get worked to death. My mum used to say that. Dead now. She was worked to death. She wasn't.
You've got some colour, Janie.
Good. I wonder if this got your skin.
2 p.m. While the other women remain hard at work, Jamie is relaxing on the beach, and it hasn't gone unnoticed.
I feel like I haven't stopped today. Like, it's one job after the other after the other. It's how it is. Being here, you've just got to be so busy. You've got to work as a team as well.
I know.
I know. No.
So I struggle to understand how some people function on just doing one thing a day.
Hey, Tits McGee!
Who the fuck thought?
Jamie again, sunbathing on the beach. There is a large handful of us that work solidly the whole time. Not for ourselves though, for the whole team, so the whole team can benefit from it.
I'm naked here. Stop filming me.
And not everyone has that same level of responsibility, and it's a joke. Jamie is so annoying.
If she hadn't have gone and got water, then she'd have done absolutely nothing for the whole day.
Especially because there's so much to do right now.
It just made me really frustrated and angry, kind of a little bit like, where's the fucking team spirit gone, man?
Right, meeting.
Something has to be said because I was getting fucked off. We are a small group now. There's only 10 of us. And so we need everybody to be hands on deck. And that isn't happening. It's becoming really obvious, like, that certain people are doing lots of things. And sometimes I do feel like some people aren't doing as much. Everybody is knackered. Everybody is depleted of energy. In a way, get over that and accept that everyone has to pull their weight. Does everyone feel like they are contributing the same? That's what I would.
Well, I do.
I do, yeah, actually.
I don't like sitting here and people are making out as if some people are being lazy in the camp and not pulling their weight.
It's not just a one-job day. This is my thing. That, you know, the jobs continue.
There's certain jobs that I don't feel that I actually need to partake in.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I can help with things that will benefit me. That means anything to do with water. But things that won't benefit me, no, I don't care.
Just crazy, crazy talk. It's just the lack of acknowledgement that, in fact, they weren't pulling their weight. How can you be so selfish? How can you not give a shit about anybody else? I mean, it's just complete bullshit.
I don't like getting told what to do and when to do it. So if I want to lie down and sunbathe for an hour, everybody else can fuck off.
Lauren's upset, Jamie's upset. Interestingly, I've heard them both say that they feel bullied by the other one. I just think they should just hug it out. Hug it out over a nice glass of warm swamp water.
With all the infighting, they've not noticed that the water supply is dwindling to a standstill.
Realistically, the women need to drink about 3 litres of water a day. At the moment,
with only 1 jerry can,
they're averaging just 1, and you can't sustain that.
Maybe a little drop more, darling.
Today, Jamie has managed to boil and filter the 1 remaining jerry can, but water is already running low.
Doesn't look very much to me.
No, it's not much at all.
With not enough water to go round, Julie and Georgina take the last cup before leaving camp to go fishing.
There's only so much water in a jerry can, and it just so happens that you are the back of the queue because you're doing other things and you don't get to fill up your bottle, then there's barely any water left for you.
I've got a nice bit of tangled net here, which I'm going to try and get some crabs with.
Good, good.
Did you get your water?
It's in here. Have you got yours?
Yeah.
Do you want to put it in there?
It's all right, I can manage it.
OK. Come on, fellas. Just even a little one. Exhaustion, isn't it?
Back in camp, Lauren and Becky are getting ready to hunt.
They're prepared just in case. We have no water to drink.
We're going to have to go, aren't we?
Yes, boss.
Lauren, Beth and Becky have to leave camp to hunt with nothing to drink.
Trying to look for food in around here is like trying to look for a needle in a haystack.
I definitely feel like Beyonce in the Survivor video now. Just not as glamorous.
Bit humid in here, isn't it?
Hot, no water either. The best idea.
Without water, the heat is beating them, and the hunting party have no choice but to return to camp empty-handed.
Oh my God, that sun is hot.
Come on, fishies.
On the rocks, Julie and Georgina have now been fishing for 4 hours in 30-degree heat.
Oh, here's a box fish. Bugger off. Look at that.
Don't you go any further forward on that rule. Shit.
Oh dear, my head just went then.
Just sit down.
Oh dear me. I nearly hit the deck then, Julie.
Oh,
Everything
wow.
went white.
Oh, fucking hell.
Do you mind if we make our way back? I just feel a bit rough.
I think the 2 of us have got sunstroke.
With their water intake now down to just 1 litre a day, the women don't know it, but they are
chronically dehydrated. If they don't start upping their fluid intake immediately, their kidneys will struggle to cope, toxins build up in your body, and I reckon within days, their internal organs will shut down. And I'm not being dramatic about this. They're in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, my God.
We've been out in the sun too long.
How are you doing, Jules?
Just exhausted, look. Every time we move, it's like to sit up, stand up or sit down. You know, we go all, ooh. You know what I mean?
I feel like we've been stupid to sit out in the sun in that heat with not enough water in the middle of the day. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because we could see all the fish there and we desperately wanted to.
I'm coming with you next time,
Let's run back.
I'm too tired to even speak. I hate being like this. It's horrible. Not having the energy to do anything.
Yesterday, Julie and Georgina went fishing without enough water and collapsed from dehydration.
I can't stand this lack of strength in myself and lack of energy and inability to keep going all day because my body just won't let me.
Since discarding a contaminated jerry can and halving their water production, it's slowly dawning on the women that they're facing chronic dehydration.
There's just not enough water for everyone at the moment. We've all got pretty much empty bottles at the moment. So I now need to wait for this to get boiled, which is going to take a long time. Right,
What's up? Water's just tipped over.
Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now we've got one shitty jerry can and it falls predictably. I knew it was going to fucking fall. By the time she's picked it up, all the water's fallen out. I'm not drinking enough. Nobody is.
I am feeling weak right now.
Are you?
I can't get up the sand. It's like an effort to walk. And it's so tiring. I don't know about you, Georgie, but I keep going lightheaded. Do you?
Yeah, every time I bend over.
It's terrible.
That sounds really strange, but every time I sort of bend down to do something and then get back up, I get really dizzy. I think everyone's feeling the same, aren't they?
I am really, really concerned about each of us who are not drinking enough. I mean, some people are drinking less than a litre a day. I think it's just got worse and worse and worse. Each of us is feeling like we're going to faint at several points during the day.
Having spotted the telltale signs of serious dehydration, Dr. Belinda calls an emergency meeting.
The biggest killer out here, our biggest, highest risk is dehydration.
We should be getting 2 litres to 4 litres a day.
If everyone has one small bottle when you wake up, then at least you're a quarter of the way there already.
Look, we are in scary territory where we just don't know what's happening to our bodies.
And there could be effect on our vital organs as well. Your kidneys and also your central nervous system. So if you experience any weird symptoms at all, do tell me. On that note, I just need a sample of your urine. It's going to give me a general idea of any alarming kidney problems. Fabulous.
Yay, thank you.
Belinda will send the samples to my support medical team on a nearby island.
So if any of us are in extreme danger, then what happens?
You'd be evacuated off. If there's any indication of serious damage to your kidneys, then we would need to look into that immediately.
And is it possible for us, some of us, to be in this state without knowing about it?
Yeah, because a lot of the symptoms mimic problems that we actually have. Tiredness is a big thing with kidney failure. Nausea as well. We could well be in this serious situation, be unaware of it.
It was quite alarming what she had to say, really, about the way that our bodies can start to fail.
I suppose I should have paid more attention to what was going to happen to my body. I was surprised that I was potentially at such risk.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Oh, my God. Whose is that short one?
Georgina.
Oh, it's like Guinness.
Right.
To investigate their health further, Dr. Belinda also weighs the women.
115. Don't know what you were before.
I think I was 120. We were quite fragile in a sense, and the fact is that the things that are kind of deteriorating in my body are my guns and my tits. If that continues, then I will probably end up being skeletal within about 2 or 3 weeks, and just kind of give up and just be like, do you know what? Let the fucking vultures peck at me.
I was 125.
Oh, so you've lost a lot, haven't you? You are 116.
I can't have lost 9 pounds.
You do look really, really thin.
Expected to lose a few pounds each week. Not fucking £9. Bit of a fucking hike, isn't it? At that rate, I'm not going to be fucking carrying me off on a stretcher. You know what I mean? I'm so fucking tired.
You're tired because you never bloody stop.
Well, lass.
You're like a bloody Duracell bunny, Julie. You are.
Really not.
You are.
The women may feel at rock bottom, but
An instinct to stay alive really is deep within us all. You know, our subconscious wants us to survive and to thrive.
Well, let's have a little scavenge and see what we can find in this shit heap.
the group make a last-ditch attempt to produce more drinking water. Having discarded one of the jerry cans, Fee, Julie and the others forage for a second suitable container to boil water.
Oh, what's that there?
Basically just a load of shit. And nothing very useful, I don't think.
Metal is something that really is important. I haven't seen any. It's all plastic, and you can't obviously boil them.
I am so thirsty. If we don't get the things we need, we won't survive. It's as simple as that. Plastic bottles, plastic cans, basically plastic. And that's it.
Oh, we don't want that.
They've failed to find any metal containers, but Julie is not giving up.
So we have to find something.
Desperately dehydrated, she hunts further afield to find a second container.
But the tide will be high again in a minute.
Julie! 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 Jesus. Julie! Julie! Oh, fucking hell, Jules.
It's day 35, and 55-year-old Julie has collapsed from dehydration.
I'm so weak. I'm so weak.
Get B and get on the blower!
No. George, no. Don't ring anyone. I'll get up now.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Just stay.
Babe, Julie's passed out.
Stay there, Jules, stay there.
Go ahead, Foxtrot.
We've got a situation here in that Jules has passed out.
With Dr. Belinda away from camp collecting water and out of reach, my emergency medical team on a nearby island is immediately scrambled.
How you feeling?
I think it was just me.
It's all right, just precautionary, OK? What we want to do, Julie, how do you feel about trying to sit up for me? How's it feel? Just keep holding your pulse while you're sat up, mate.
Yeah, honestly.
What about drinking today?
I probably haven't had a lot today, to be honest.
You need to be constantly hydrated to do the smallest tasks here. And it really does go to show that just in one little moment here, it can all change.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're bright enough, everything's fine.
Honestly, go, please. I'm so embarrassed.
Right, well, she's dehydrated. You're all dehydrated. If you can just keep an eye on her. You put a whole load of fit soldiers on an island like this for weeks and weeks, and they'd struggle with it as well. No, definitely not again.
Oh, you're awful good to me. I don't think I'm a drama queen, but I think I could have just closed my eyes and drifted off. And not come back.
Even the strongest women are slowly dying of thirst.
I might need to lie down again.
For nearly 5 weeks, the group has been subsisting on barely any food, and they remain down one jerry can, producing half the water they need to survive.
Basically, I think I either almost fainted or very briefly lost consciousness.
The signs of chronic dehydration really are now starting to show amongst women. And to give you an idea, just losing just 5% of your body weight in water leads to irritability, headaches, lightheadedness. When you get to 8%, the lack of water causes fainting fits. After that, delirium and hallucinations set in. And when you get to 15 to 20% of your body weight lost, you're dead.
It's literally just our minds now getting us through it. It's literally just people being like, I am going to finish this, I am going to finish this, that is keeping us going. Like you yesterday.
No, it isn't. I'm not going home. Not going home.
Exactly.
The group's on their arse at the minute, Georgie. The group is completely on their arse.
The results of everyone's emergency urine tests are back.
Foxtrot, Foxtrot, this is...
All 10 altogether can hear you loud and clear. Over.
Paramedic Mike and survival expert Ross, my rapid response unit on a nearby island, have urgently asked to speak to the whole camp.
I'm looking at your urine results and things here, and I'm looking at your weight charts and everything, and I'm looking at people whose kidney function is on a decline, and I cannot stand by and let that decline continue, based on the fact that what I'm looking at and what I saw the other day and your dietary input, it's not enough to keep you going without causing you all, or certainly a number of you, some long-term problems. Your bodies are just starting to fail at this point. Now, there's no easy way to say this. I'm teetering right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons. Over.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I think everyone really understands. Over.
The solution is use the other jerry can. I can't say it any other way.
You need to be drinking, at a minimum,
3 litres of water per day.
worst case scenario, when you're all sitting in a hospital, the thought of drinking out of a slightly disgusting jerry can that's had pigs in it will not seem as bad as potentially a lifetime on dialysis.
Copy that.
If you do not get control, in 36 hours' time, you're coming off the island. Over.
There you go.
The women have just 36 hours to pull back from the brink.
They're not fucking about. We are going to be pulled off this island. I mean, very fucking seriously.
I know that we all need water, full stop, and that's the only thing that's going to stop our kidneys failing. Secondarily, let's get some regular food into us. That's going to help with our general energy levels.
For us to get to the end of this, it's about keeping our energy levels up and hydration levels up so that we actually survive for the next couple of days and don't go into renal failure. And if we don't, then we're going to be taken off and we're all going to look like massive dickheads.
I know some people are struggling more than others, but what we need to do is, you know, try and work together without causing arguments, disagreements, unnecessary stress.
I think everyone's knackered, everyone is tired, everyone has no energy, hasn't eaten food, we're all in the same boat, but we all need to come together.
Exactly.
We have to get through it. We have to pull together. And in a way, it's going to force us to do that. At times, we work as individuals and not really work as a team, but we're going to have to. We have to work together now.
When a group faces a life-threatening crisis, do you lie down and die, or do you pick yourself up and determine that you're going to control your destiny? You're going to go out there, you're going to be resourceful, you're going to work hard, and you're going to turn the situation around. If these women have any hope of surviving, it means teamwork, and that takes courage and hard graft.
Right, Nick. So I've got to cross that swamp.
Yeah.
With everyone agreed they need the crucial second jerry can, Fee has volunteered to retrieve and sanitise it so the women can immediately double their water intake.
That can is going to be full of all sorts of shit and bugs. I'm not really breathing very deeply.
Rank with putrid pork, it's been sweltering in the swamp for 10 days.
Oh, nice. It splashed on my foot.
But sometimes the island can be unexpectedly generous.
Not that smelly, is it?
Absolutely amazing. It doesn't smell rank on any level.
Maybe the maggots have done the job.
There's a lot to be said for maggots. I'm so glad we got that jerry can back, actually.
Yeah.
Now the 2 jerry can system is back up and running, the women should at last be able to hit the daily target of 3 litres of water each.
So we've got 1 can on the boil.
And I just want to get this one filtered. Well, I'm less stressed now about the water. Just drink that anyway, shut up. Get it down you.
I should squeeze away out.
Thank God, it's so sweet.
But I don't want to, I'm not leaving.
We're walking too long before we find some yucca.
With the water production line back on a roll, Jamie is happy to return to work, joining forces with Lauren and Beth to find carbohydrates the group urgently needs.
God, I can barely walk. It's really hard. It's hard, you know, being in a group and put under so much stress, and nobody's perfect. Everybody has their moments, but we have to stick together as a team.
Our muscles were stronger.
Oh, I can see some yucca. Bring
What
back.
you got there? Woo! Babe!
Yeah, we're cooking on gas now, girls. Look, once you see one, you see them all.
Hello, small but perfectly formed.
Uh-oh, Lauren as always.
That's amazing.
The girls got yucca.
Yeah, we got yucca. Woo! That's amazing, Lauren.
Well Lauren. Yes.
Not just me.
High five over there.
Yay.
Way!
Check out my yucca. Would you like a piece of my yucca? In and around all
Please, you're right on the edge. It's freaking me out.
It's all right, love.
Wow!
A rehydrated Julie is with Georgie and Beth, determined to finally land that elusive fish for supper.
Okay, another little fishy.
And they've come up with a new way to attract fish, a sparkling lure.
And that is a state-of-the-art bit of fishing kit there.
Fishing tackle.
Right. Coca-Cola, give us some luck.
If I get pulled in, I'm going to swim round that way.
You won't.
I'm so cack-handed at everything. Oh! I can see, like... Oh! Oh!
As hard as you can.
Oh my God! I can't believe it! Got a fish! Is it alive?
Well done, Julie!
Oh my God! I thought you'd have to.
Supper, dinner.
Basically, whatever it takes to stay, whatever it takes. Go on, Jules, persuade that fisherman to give us some fish.
Hola! Hola!
He's coming.
Not content with just one small fish, Julie spots another opportunity. The first passing boat the women have seen in these waters.
Don't know, Jules, it's your turn to get the baps out.
Ah! He's not going to want to see a 55-year-old's baps.
I don't know, mate, your baps are way better than mine.
You have fish? One fish?
We have none.
We have none. No fish.
He's going to throw it.
Oh, you're very, very kind. Whoa! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you. Good luck.
Gracias, amigo! Now, I think that is a...
Barracuda. I could just go, and bite it and eat it raw. I'm so hungry.
I don't know whether that was actually playing by Queensberry rules, but innovation, innovation, innovation.
Woo! We caught a fish! Yeah! Oh my God, it's massive! Woo!
This is the barracuda. Barracuda. Yeah!
Incredible, I love it.
Smells amazing. We should have got this place licked. You know, 10 women. Hey, this place should have been shipshape. Tragically, not the case.
That's the hero of the moment.
I don't even want to talk. It's so tasty.
But at least we've started now.
Not too late.
Next time on the men's island.
It's little old me. Unfortunately, I don't trust you. Whoa!
It's a death trap round here.
Snake!
We have no food.
Stop it! Holy shit!
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in, fishing equipment, and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
That is awesome!
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Vic!
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Daddy brought home the bacon! Yes!
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight is the final instalment of the Women's Island.
I do not want to be on camera today. Anybody films me, I'll kick off.
Survival will be harder than ever. The search for food is now a matter of life and death.
It's a shark!
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
I think we are on our last legs.
When pitted against the extremes of nature.
Hang on! Oh, shit! No!
With the finishing line in sight.
Have these Monday women got what it takes to survive?
I'll do what I want to do.
You cannot stand there and go, I'm not going to do it. Let me finish.
As usual, arguments have started.
I know.
Fucking want to get fucking off here, and it better be fucking soon.
After nearly 5 weeks on the island, the 10 remaining women were on the verge of failure.
Jane! I'm so weak.
They were dangerously dehydrated and had an urgent medical warning.
We're going to have to pull the plug on this.
That their lives were at risk.
We are in scary territory where we just don't know what's happening to our bodies.
But they pulled themselves back from the brink.
Ooh, we caught a fish!
Oh my God, it's massive!
Now entering their 6th week surviving on the island, food in the camp vicinity is running out. The starving women face a battle to make it to the end.
Is it worth hitting them with a machete?
Wait.
Desperate for something to eat, Becky, Julie and Georgie brave the vicious incoming tide to scavenge the last remaining oysters.
Oh, Gail! I'm in on a big bucket here! Oh, I've got it! Woo! It's a monster! It's a recto!
Oh, bloody hell. Today I'm feeling like absolute shit. I know that I keep saying I feel like shit, but today I feel like dried white dog poo shit.
Since they've arrived on the island, the starving women have shed more than 140 pounds between them.
Nothing in that one.
The weight of an average woman.
Our coconut supply is running low. Our yucca around here is non-existent. The limes have now gone. The almond fruits that grow on the trees here, we've eaten all of those.
Oh, they stink.
For 6 weeks, vegetarian Jamie has been surviving on nothing but nuts and coconuts.
As soon as I get off here, I need to get as much protein in me as I can.
Yeah. I just had a dirty thought. Yeah, you get a big fat sausage in you as soon as you...
Sometimes I do eat meat, but only the sausage variety. Sometimes I like a bit of chorizo, but I don't like them chipolatas.
Here, let me help you.
With food so scarce around camp, the rest of the women are having to rely solely on the fishing net they've set in the shallows.
Oh, I think I've got something in the net.
Fucking, it's a shark. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That is unbelievable.
Right, got him. Quick, he's getting away. No, he's got away, he's got away, he's got away.
Bugger.
Oh, damn.
Damn. No supper for us tonight.
There's 10 of us, and I think we are on our last legs.
When Mother Nature slams that larder door firmly shut, things in a group can rapidly go downhill. You're hungry, you're despondent, and it's so tempting to give up. But like so many things in life and in the wild, it's actually about how you respond to those crisis moments.
I've literally been up almost all night trying to keep that fire alive.
From day one, the women have governed themselves in a leaderless community, trying to make group decisions.
What, was there not enough wood? Have you ran out of wood now?
We ran out of wood last night and everyone went
You're
to feed.
joking.
Yeah.
People just know they need to fucking get wood. End of story. That's the bit that I don't get.
There's no leader. Not one person rules the roost. We work collectively, so we have to kind of use our initiative and work off that. So if, say, I want to go foraging, I don't have to be told to go foraging. I'm going to go foraging.
All the decisions we've made thus far have been made collaboratively. We've not needed to conform to a system where there's a leader.
The women need to survive 7 more days on the island. Any hope of dinner depends entirely on catching fish. The women are yet to establish a rota for checking the nets, and Julie has made a discovery.
The net is in a right mess. It's curled over that tight. There's no teamwork. There's no organisation. There's nobody wants responsibility for anything.
Holy shit.
It's an absolute state.
I mean, have you seen that? It's twisted and twisted and twisted.
High stormy seas have destroyed their last hope of getting something to eat.
Fishing is the only thing that we survive off at the minute. We need to get it sorted ASAP.
It's just getting more and more tangled.
Yeah, I know, but just pulling it like that's going to rip it, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Well, it is when people...
feel it.
Well...
Right, I'll just wait and leave you to it.
Stop being a stroppy cow, Jamie. What's so weird?
Where's Jamie gone?
Fucking want to get fucking off here. And it better be fucking soon. I would say I've had a hard life growing up. My mum's got MS and she's in a care home. She's always said to me to basically live life to the full because she's never been able to do the things that I've done. It's made me extremely independent. So if someone was to start bossing me about, it would make me really upset and probably make me really angry. I'll do what I want, when I want. I don't want anybody telling me what to do, bossing me about. Fed up.
We have to do things that, you know, we don't always want to do, but it's for the team.
I've had enough of fucking everything. This really is shit.
If anything's going to make me leave this island, it's the people. It's the lack of teamwork.
Well, darling, I mean, I don't know what to say to you other than I completely agree.
I thought we were all going to be a team and pull together, and it's not like that at all, is it?
It's absolutely not like that at all.
The effects of starvation on the body are not just physical. Extreme hunger makes people desperate, depressed, irritable, and all the negative emotions that women are experiencing will be amplified. And if their rift's emerging now, what hunger will do, it will act like a crowbar, forcing those rifts further apart.
6 a.m.
So, what's everybody doing? Can we just make it clear?
Nobody's taken responsibility to set a fire rota, so it's left to Beth and Lauren again to keep the embers going through the night.
I'm sorting out the fire. You're sorting out your socks.
While Jamie has slept.
I think you should help.
Right, well, do you know what? I can't be doing with this.
Literally, you've got to bend over and get stuck in twigs.
Just stop fucking bossing me about, right?
Look, these rows here. I want to show my daughter that I can be brave. I want to show her that there are endless possibilities and a woman can do anything. I'm hoping we're all going to group together and be a team, especially because it's just a group of women. I think we've all got a little bit of something to prove.
I will help when I'm ready.
I've been up all night with the friggin' fire, and I'm tired too. And you're sitting there sorting out your fucking feet. I've got socks on. Whatever. It's fucking lazy.
It's outrageous.
Fucks me off.
It's absolutely outrageous. We're all a bit fed up with Jamie. There, I've said it.
It's really making me frustrated. And every time I stop, I feel like people are looking at me. Actually, you know, I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings, and I don't know, but I think we're going to end up killing each other by the end of this, I really do.
We are completely dysfunctional as a group. I find that deeply upsetting and deeply frustrating that we're led by mush.
We need a leadership to get ourselves together, to get our food sorted, and we just can't live from this sort of hand-to-mouth, piecemeal way.
More thought needs to be going into this, for sure.
Lauren and Beth call an emergency meeting.
We're working as a democracy and, you know, things were pretty positive. Something has gone wrong somewhere.
What do you think has gone wrong?
We're literally starved. The group feels fragmented and that we're not a unit.
I don't know how that fire's managed to keep going. It's literally by luck and coincidence that we keep rocking up going, oh, fuck, the fire's literally just about to go out. And, oh, God, I've just got that drab of water. And, you know, it's basically lack of structure because then we have lack of food and it's kind of a knock-on effect.
I think, personally, we need to decide on a leader to set out what is needed and a plan of action.
I can hear you're really passionate, Georgie, and I totally get it. But I think for me, we collaboratively lead the group.
Harvey, that system is not working because we've done that. And I think we're stumbling from one day to the next. And now we're in crises.
I'm with Harvey here. Why is it necessary to have the leader?
Because a leader knows where everything is. The leader will lead you and go, right, OK, these are the priorities.
Why should I let somebody boss me about and tell me what to do? I'll do what I want to do.
You cannot stand there and go, I'm going to do what I want to do, and if someone's telling me what to do, I'm not going to do it. But we all need to come together.
Exactly,
but
the arguments have started already.
It's not an argument, Jenny.
This is what happens when you try and elect leaders.
I know. The last few days. This is what I didn't want.
Trying to improve their destructive group dynamic is important for the women. Now they've turned on each other, they've pushed their very survival back into jeopardy. And without decisive leadership, they won't make it to the end.
I'm so torn.
I'm torn. I think the fact that we're so torn means that there isn't ever going to be a leader.
I want a double cheeseburger with extra cheese, extra gherkins, onions, a little bit of lettuce, tomato, just for good measure.
It's the final week on the island. Food is scarce and the women are starving.
H. Don't talk about food. What's the new rule we say when we think? Penis. Just say that instead. It'll stop you thinking about it.
That's why I'm down today. I'm craving food.
Penis. We're in a really shit situation, and there has to be someone that's ballsy enough to grab the bull by the horns and go, do you know what, guys? This is what we need to do.
A violent storm is pummeling the island.
Is Jamie still out there? Yeah, well, she's having some time now.
Most of the women are sheltering under the fire canopy, but one of them has removed herself from the group.
Jamie's still toughing it out on the beach. Sopping wet knickers. Isn't that the definition of sexy?
It's been a broken night's sleep, lying on the wet ground.
I'm like the fucking elephant, man. It's really not that bad.
The rain has brought an onslaught of insect attacks.
I do not want to be on camera today. If anybody films me, I'll kick off.
The insect bites are driving me around the fucking bend. I'd like to punch each fly in the nose. We had something fuck off biting us last night, and I had bites all over my arse. Bloody ridiculous.
Basically, get rid of all this shit on the roof.
Painful, itchy bites aren't their only problem.
I mean, there literally is a twig holding that fucking lot up.
The storm has wreaked havoc in camp.
That don't look good, honey.
The desperate hunt for food has to be put on hold as the canopy protecting the fire is on the verge of collapse.
It's that big crack there running along the middle of it.
Yeah. How are you getting on?
Slow. But it's better than what we've got, right? Which is 0 right now.
To shield them from insects and rain, Fee and Georgie have decided to build a raised bed with a roof.
It's a very busy camp today to make sure we have a good shelter for us. And our fire is as dry as a bone. All hands on deck.
Down, 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 down. There. That's it. You got it. Shall I go that end and push?
Yeah.
Where's everybody gone?
I think Harvey and...
Me and Jamie are having a lie down.
It's just got too serious, and I know we've got jobs to do, but why is there so much pressure all of a sudden?
Guys, we haven't finished.
I know we're not finished. I was actually just having a little bit of a rest. 'Cause I was
Cool.
So give me a break, please.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you haven't finished, that's all.
Right. Just whack them all on now.
I think I might go on strike some more.
Let's get this roof on, guys, and then we can have a proper tidy. I'm going to kill myself with these fucking bottles.
While the rest of the group toil away on the bed shelter, Jamie and Belinda decide to take the afternoon off.
I kind of feel a little bit like, you know when someone comes into your house and takes a massive shit in your toilet, eats all your food, messes your house and then leaves and goes, bye now. We have been upset and tired and angry, and so there's only so long that those things can go on for until you have to do something. So we have to change it. If we're not happy, then do something about it.
Beth and Lauren take decisive action. They call an election.
Jamie! Hi, love. We're having a meeting. Clothes are optional.
I find Jamie so unpredictable. I don't know if she's going to shrug it off and just say, oh, do you know what, whatever, or if she's going to kick off about it.
All the great expeditions have always had a leader, whether it's Amazon, Scott or Shackleton, but resistance to leadership is not uncommon.
We've called this meeting today because not much has changed and most people still want a leader. If anybody would like to go for leadership, please make yourself be known.
Me and Beth.
I'm confused, to be honest. What's so bad?
We need a leader, so everyone knows exactly what they're doing.
You know my feelings on the leadership. Not happy with it.
Our whole experience has been amazing, and so I just want to end on success. And it means a lot, I think, to show that we never gave up.
Yeah. I so get you. I so want Bear to come and look at our camp and think, crikey, those girls were good.
Do we need to take a vote?
I think we should just go forward with it, because you're the only people who want to do it.
You're happy to go with Beth and Lauren?
Are people happy with that?
Jamie?
Yeah.
Lauren and Beth are going to run the leadership jointly.
After all of that, well done.
Thank you.
Be proud of yourselves.
Yeah. I was so nervous leading up to it. I was just thinking, oh my God, how is this going to be taken, especially after the other day? But actually, it seemed pretty positive.
And we need to just straighten out this end.
The new leader's first priority is to feed everyone.
We are now going to move the nets basically at a different angle in the sea. So hopefully we can get a fish.
Together, the women have untangled the vital fishing net.
OK, keep it up.
They're now determined to finally land a big catch.
I think the net's great. I think at least we're trying. I think God loves a tryer.
And I think that Jamie just feeling undervalued, that sort of thing.
With all 10 women needed to tackle the food crisis, Lauren has to bring Jamie back into the fold.
We need every single one of those girls in the group to get through this. I know what it feels like to fail at something that you give your all to, and I'm not prepared to go through that again.
I'd probably picture myself as a bit of a young leader. In 2013, decided to row across the Atlantic, but the boat capsized, I split my head open. The failure of the rows just left a huge void in my life. And then I thought, yep, the island is definitely something I want to do. This is definitely how I'm going to get it back. I always give my everything to whatever challenge I set myself. So when I fail, I feel that in a big way.
Jamie? So I just want to clear the air. I was feeling like you weren't helping out, but what I should have done, absolutely what I should have done, is come and talk to you about it.
I remember I woke up with them bites all over my face, and that put me in a sort of vicious cycle where I was like, just not enjoying being here and not motivated to do anything.
Get more involved. If you want to do stuff, like...
I do sometimes feel like I can't be arsed.
Oh, man.
I probably come across selfish, but I'd hope that they can understand that I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings, and I don't want to leave, you know, this island feeling sour and bitter.
So I think we're here.
Yeah.
So this is our beach.
Lauren's plan now is to search for food beyond the confines of their beach.
We go up that track until we hit that middle path.
Correct.
Then we go down with the sea always on our left-hand side.
She leads a hunting party deep into the jungle.
See you later.
Along the coast,
Oh, my nail got stuck in this fucking gooey bit.
vegetarian Jamie has volunteered to scavenge for limpets to feed the rest of the group.
Oh my God, honestly, what is that? Oh.
Anything?
Does that look rotten to you? Yeah, an animal's been at it.
We've got snails the size of your head.
Shut the front door. Wow.
The women on the other side of the island are still on the hunt for yucca.
It would really suck to have come all of this way and not find yucca.
Guys, I've just found a tin of something.
Whoa! It might be a tin of peaches.
Thanks, baby.
That's going to make everyone super happy.
Yeah. Guys! Chloe! We found 2 tins of baked beans! You found beans?
The rusty tins are packed with protein and sugar and may have been left by a hunting party from another island. It's a lucky find.
Tonight, my dear, we have got baked beans. I can't wait. I can't wait to eat it. Oh!
What is in the tin?
Oh, wow!
It couldn't be better news for Jamie, who survived on nothing but coconuts for weeks.
Fucking hell.
Oh my God!
Is that not the nicest baked bean you've ever had in your life?
Beans! You've actually turned the day around completely.
Thank you very much, Jamie.
Yeah, that was really sweet.
I've never been so excited about baked beans in all my life.
Oh my God, this is amazing! This is amazing! This is amazing!
Oh my God, what are we doing, passing it round?
I can't even begin to tell you how good they are.
Oh my God. Sweet, yummy, tasty, protein. Thank you so much, girls.
From today onwards, we're going to try and think about what needs to be done to get the whole group to kind of work as one machine to a point where we do have enough food.
It's Jamie's first belly-filling meal on the island.
Need a man!
Have a look.
It's been 6 weeks! No, it's been longer than that.
Oh, do you know what? Do you want to hear a funny story? Oh my God, this is hilarious. As a dental technician, you know, like the mould that you take of the teeth? Well, you can use that stuff for also taking an impression of your cock.
My ex-boyfriend came round for dinner.
He was going on and on and on. I want you to do my belly, I want you to do my... I was honest, I've still got it to this day, this big stone plastic cast of a willy.
Wow.
And it's like a lethal weapon, it weighs a ton. I personally have struggled. Jesus, I have struggled.
But you know what? To everyone that thought I wasn't going to survive, I'm here still.
6 a.m.
We are on our way to catch some fishies.
Leaders Lauren and Beth decide the time has come for an all-out assault to conquer the island.
For the survivor, determination is a critical one, and I love that Winston Churchill quote that sums it up. It just says, never, ever, ever quit.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So far, a big fish haul has eluded them. The women are now praying their plan to reposition the net has been successful.
I would give anything for there to be fish in this net now.
I'm scared, I don't want to look. The fear of disappointment.
Oh, what was that? What we got? What we got? So far, we've got 2 catfish, 1 other fish, 2 stingrays. Yes! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yippee! Yes!
She'll have a fishy on a little fishy. She'll have a fishy.
Another stingray, 2.
Awesome work, awesome work.
So happy, it makes you so happy, like to know that you're going to eat. That worry's not there now.
But it's sort of proves that our survival skills aren't that bad, and we can make it work. Look.
I do miss toilet seats.
Yeah, I can't wait to have a poo on the toilet.
3 days left on the island.
Guys, what's the plan for today?
We need 2 people to do water collection ASAP. I don't mind doing it again. We just need to get shitloads of wood. Then we're going to get on to cleaning this area because it's gross.
Top plan. I love a plan.
Lauren's new daily rota is galvanising the women.
Lauren, what are we doing?
Sweeping away the leaves of the girls, and we like a clean floor.
I'm going to put this over your head.
Oh my
Get
God.
the camera down.
Oh my God.
We've started to line the entrance with coconuts.
Now what we need is some candles.
Oh, wouldn't that be dreamy?
Seashell bunting.
The harvest, absolutely beautiful.
I love making stuff.
That cost a fortune back home.
These guys can come together, they can look after each other, they can build community, they can find that kind of something inside that drives them on, that positive stuff. But also, ultimately, they're not just surviving, they're now learning to thrive. And that's when you kind of see the magic.
We've got enough food now, we've got enough water, we've kept the fire going, and so our priority now is shelter.
Oh, here's a big bastard. A big jobby.
Until that boat rocks up on this shore, we're going to be tidying up, organising. So it's about pride, and it's wanting to show to the world that what the majority of females are made of and what we're capable of doing with nothing.
Oh my God. It's like a tent, isn't it? Ooh. Oh God, it's
a bit
nice,
noisy.
you know. Yeah, but oh God, but it's comfortable. Oh, it's lovely.
That is mega wow.
I could rest my bones here for a while, methinks.
And teamwork, it's nice that we've all built something together, you know? And I think it's amazing and awesome.
Carnival! You take it to Rio.
Beth and Lauren's vision for how the island should run began. And Jesus, how much better is it? I cannot begin to tell you.
Babes, come outside, I've got a present for you. Okay, close your eyes. What is it? Ready?
You fucking bitch! I knew it was something like that!
I know you, you little bitch.
Relationships are renewed. The camp is now secure and comfortable, and finally there's food on the table.
This is our first lunch.
No, we've worked it out. I really think we have worked out how to do it. We've survived. And most of all, now we are thriving.
Is the tide coming in or going out? Coming in.
Becky, Lauren and Beth brave the morning tide to fetch water for the camp.
We made it! Woo!
As they head back, Lauren makes a discovery.
Becky!
Oh, look who we found here! Oh, hi there! Come and join me, ladies.
Yay!
Lauren plans to use a washed-up polystyrene block as a raft to make the exhausting daily water run easier and quicker.
Are you kidding me? What? They've made a raft? That is amazing!
I never, ever thought it was going to be as hard as it has been. If I can complete this, then I know within myself that I didn't fail at rowing across the Atlantic. And I need that closure. I need that feeling that I am strong enough within myself to finish something.
We come with water.
This hand is neck for the Navy.
Bear Grylls can bugger off. We've got Lauren. We're fine.
With the fight for survival mastered, they can now embrace the island's delights.
I think in both survival and in life, you know, good things and worthwhile things don't always come easy. And for those that can endure on the island, there will come a sense of pride that money really can't buy, you know, and it's a pride that will have been hard-earned through heart, through grit, and through endeavour.
What are we up to? We're going to check the nets and...
Crab hunting hunting! Woo! So excited!
As their days on the island draw to a close, the women are seizing every opportunity to get food.
Quick, 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 quick! Ow! Julie's got a big one!
Right, got him! Give us that bucket.
Yeah, go on, get him in. Yes!
Yes, in.
Woo!
You got another one? Yeah.
Oh, quick, 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 quick. Already had Julie.
Bastard, get it into your pocket. Oh, the other one.
He's in. Now,
Quick.
He's a fucking monster, that one.
Yeah.
Moly.
Julie, you've turned into an absolute animal. Oh, get in there. Oh, my God. What's happened to me? I was trying as a lady in Liverpool.
To follow the crab starter, they're hoping to catch a main course in their fishing net.
Well, this looks very runkled. Have a quick look. There's the water. There's a fish, there's a fish.
No.
Yeah. Got a big one.
Wow.
Fuck me, what is it? What is it? It's huge. It's a shark.
It's shark!
He's still alive. I need something to hit him with. I need a big piece of wood.
Okay, I'll get it. There's a bit of wood. I've got it straight. Ready?
Right, good job, guys.
Hope everyone's hungry.
Right, come on, ladies.
So please, fish for breakfast, fish for supper. Nailing it.
Yeah, take this one. That's delicious. Food porn.
Foxtrot, this is Bravo, over.
This is Foxtrot.
I have some news for you, ladies. Tomorrow, a man called Bear will be coming to your island. You are coming home.
Wow, we got on the island and we've actually done it.
Jeez, well done. Well done.
It's mad. I feel numb and I feel fear. You know when you've had like a near miss in the car or something and you go like, like that, and then it hits and you go a bit numb and you have to pull over because you're a bit shaky. I feel like I've just been nearly hit.
It's the women's final night on the island,
OK, so we need to find some sort of cup. Do we have a sort of cup?
and there's much to celebrate.
I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottle whiskeys by the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow, what do you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're still gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Life is either a great adventure or nothing.
Fast as we can.
We're a group of completely ordinary, down-to-earth women.
What? Huge fucking snake came towards me! It came right at me!
With no survival experience.
Fuck. Oh my God, there's a caiman.
That is a big fucker.
We face adversity every step of the way.
We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
But we kept fighting.
Get the knife! Get the knife!
You are not leaving this island to the fucking end game, right?
We were wet, cold and starving.
I just need to get some food. Just something.
Yet we found the strength to keep pushing on.
Even a little fire.
Fucking giant one!
Look at this!
If we hadn't have kept going, it would have been the end. In time, those memories will fade, but what we will remember are the women we experienced it with, the friendships, and how they made us feel.
Tomorrow Tomorrow, the women finally go home.
It's really weird. We all feel so comfortable in a way with each other. Sort of like a family.
I want to go home, but I don't want to leave.
I know what you mean.
Is that a boat? That's his boat?
Oh my God.
We've never done this before. 14 women left on their own with nothing. In some of the harshest environments on the planet. You know, they really are just ordinary people from all walks of life. Woo! And it hasn't just pushed them to the limits. To be honest, it will have pushed them beyond that. And what speaks volumes is that they're still there. 10 very grateful women.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, it's actually happening. It's actually happening. This is amazing.
Wow.
Hi. Welcome.
Wow, look at you. Look at you guys.
Best.
Genuinely, what you've been through, respect.
Thank you.
You now understand this stuff is tough, you know?
Thank you.
Well done, you. Well done, you.
Well, welcome. Welcome to our island.
Wow, look at this. This is cool.
It's very cool. Here's our
And it's so clean. I love this.
That's Harvey.
Thank you.
It's the little touches.
We've got a bed made of bottles and a separate area for sitting and lounging around and, you know, just generally hanging out.
And this is so smart. It's getting you off the ground, but it's communal.
Let's face it, girls, we like to spoon, don't we?
Love a spoon.
We love a spoon. We've met the stereotype with our decorations and our little feminine touches, but totally blown it away by the strength and the stamina and the guts and the determination. These women have got balls, and big balls at that.
I would agree with that. You ready to get the hell off this island? If I hadn't turned up today, and I turned up in 6 months, I bet these guys would be in pretty good shape.
Oh, it's me. I'm just getting emotional now.
And I knew it. I knew the stereotype was wrong, you know? But I knew they could nail this. And for me, I'm so genuinely proud of what they have achieved. And they should be, and they are.
Thank you. I'm so proud of all of us that we've achieved this. We have shown the world that women can achieve anything.
What I've learned is I need to appreciate what I've got right now and not strive to look for other better things. I think it's made me more content.
I've decided that I'm okay. Not such a bad person. I'm a good skin.
But being here, I felt so alive. And I thought, God, this is me, I feel happy. And so, yeah, for me, I feel like this is it. This is where I get something out of life, and I want to run with it.
But I've survived for nearly 2 months, and we've done it. I can do any shit that I want, and so can anybody else. It's brilliant. We're amazing.
We're nearly there!
Okay, ladies, welcome back to civilization.
I'm so glad I can't believe I made it. Oh, I'm getting emotional at that. I've just been dead brave. I've been really brave. Oh, for me.
The women have had no contact with the outside world and loved ones for 6 weeks.
Hi, Mum. You okay?
Are you okay? Yeah, it was amazing. It was really fucking hard as well.
Hello? Oh my God, baby!
Yeah, I miss you all as well, more than I ever imagined.
Hello, Daddy, I've missed you so much.
Oh, God, it's emotional. Oh.
Oh my God. Having been stripped of any luxuries, they're finally reintroduced to the modern world.
Oh my God.
How nice does that feel?
What's this?
Woo!
Oh! What's it like? Oh, look at my hair. It's amazing. The way it cuts your bottom.
What the hell, my eyebrows?
God, it's so clean. I love clean, you know.
This is amazing.
The women's bodies are in a fragile state, and for the first 3 days, they must stick to a simple diet.
What it is. Is it chicken? Oh.
Even the smell of the rice is good.
It's our first meal off the island, girls.
This experiment ultimately shows that really it isn't about gender. It's about attitude. Some people have that heart and mind of a survivor, determined, team players, hard-working, resourceful. What these ordinary women have been through genuinely is remarkable. They've endured unbelievable hardships and they come out of it empowered and positive. And for that, they've won my respect, big time.
It's like the best camping ever, isn't it?
Hello! We can't just come off a boat and stay in the same place. Let's walk! Yes, walk!
Next time, it's the final instalment of the men's island.
I'm gonna go to hell for this.
Whoa! I'm a scorpion.
People are just starting not to give a shit anymore.
Come on, boys! Song!
Mother Nature in this island will bite you whenever she feels fit.